A quick shout out to all the people and organizations whose music and artwork is featured in the show. Some of the music you're hearing in the background tonight comes courtesy of Midnight Syndicate. If you are looking for music for your games, check them out on Spotify, iTunes, ask Alexa for Midnight Syndicate, or just go to their website at www.midnightsyndicate.com. A big thank you to the one, the only, Kevin MacLeod. Check out the amazing works of Kevin MacLeod, a full-time composer who has published over 2,000 compositions, most of which he's made available for others to use, using the Creative Commons by Attribution 3.0 license. Check out his stuff on YouTube and incomptech.com. Thank you, Irritan, for letting us use your music. This amazing savant of Celtic and medieval melodies can be found on YouTube and irritanmusic.com. We would also like to thank Blizzard Entertainment, CD Projekt Red, and Bethesda for having such iconic and impactful music, as well as allowing for fans to utilize said content in productions like these. Please keep in mind that this is all fan-generated content and is not sponsored or endorsed by Blizzard Entertainment, CD Projekt Red, or Bethesda. We just really enjoy their content. A big shout out to Derek and Brandon Feitcher. Their amazing compositions can be found on YouTube under Fantasy and World Music by the Feitchers, as well as iTunes, Bandcamp, Amazon, and Spotify. Go check them out. Stringstorm does music, voice acting, sound effects, and more. There's a lot of creative symphonic metal songs on their YouTube channel, and most, if not all, of their songs can be purchased at store.stringstorm.info. The artwork for our logo was done by Sanzaki Kojika. Check out her artwork and content at twitch.tv/Sanzaki Kojika. And the opening animation was edited by CJ Emmanuel II. Thank you very much, and enjoy the show. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Underground Initiative, a secret underground organization where a menagerie of maddening Midwesterners gather around to play some tabletop RPGs, specifically Dungeons and Dragons. How's it going, everyone?
I still have no idea what I'm doing.
That's okay, I don't either.
How do I hold all these spells?
I have no idea what I'm doing. I never do, but that's all.
My glasses. I can't see anything without my glasses.
That is part of the fun. We're just here doing our best, having fun. We're rolling some dice, telling a story. I mean...
Is that you or the beard talking?
Yes. The beard speaks for me. Or I speak for the beard.
I'm multitasking.
You gotta come in here with a business suit and tie and do the whole kid next door thing. You got to, man.
Someday.
The mustache that takes over the body forces you to be an office worker.
That's when he's back from the business factory.
God, is your camera supposed to be like cutting your heads off?
Hi, Princess Caroline. Would
Oh,
you like
no.
an alcohol?
You guys are gonna have to like slench over.
We'll redo this.
We're gonna have to have gamer backs.
I can fix this.
You guys got no foreheads.
Would you hit
No, my forehead's too big. You can't get rid of it. It's like half the frame. Look at that.
We can keep that in.
Yeah.
Keep that in.
Just put a thing of Saoirse chewing on some wires. Technical difficulties.
Yeah.
I love it.
Technical.
See, so we know what we're doing here. Specifically, I would like to draw attention to the amazing map working skills of Christa and the ingenuity of John over here. Yeah, if you guys want to hold up some
Where's the camera?
Some mappy boys.
The camera's here.
Yeah. That is the map of
What's the
Arcala.
area again?
The one in the middle.
And
right. We're down here.
We're on the back half.
And
we're down here now.
John was very, very nice enough to make one of these.
We can put this
It's
on.
made of fabric. It's pretty.
We can put
It's
this on a
really
mug.
We can put this on a mug.
We don't have to pay any commission.
Thank you, Christa and John.
And I'll do it again.
This is a very, very, very far cry from my my Rugrats drawings.
Show the camera.
Huh?
Show the camera.
I did show the camera. My Rugrats drawings.
You can't
Remember,
beat
we
the
started
original.
off. Yeah.
It's nostalgic.
Yeah, we started here.
We started there, and now we're here.
F yeah. So, thank you guys for helping make my nerdy little reality imagination a reality.
I think that all includes in cast it.
Oh, we ever figured out.
Now there is.
Poof.
It's a feat or
As a
special
reminder,
magic.
please don't forget to check us out on Twitch at Subterranean Gamers and YouTube, Subterranean Gamers. We're posting these videos not live, but every other week on Saturday. We don't have times yet because we don't know what to tell you. What's going on?
Cantrip, and then
They figured out spell stuff.
I'm paying. This is not for us. This is for the people. Continue.
Remember,
I apologize.
I don't know what I'm doing. All right?
I
All right?
apologize.
I'm in school. I'm in school.
I apologize.
Sorry, teacher. We'll pass the note up front.
So it's like, read this. Jay smells like butts. But
You ain't got it. Was just an actual note. So we're just going to pass it.
don't forget to check us out on our Twitter.
Do you
We
want
don't
it
have a
back?
whole lot there now, but we will at some
Bring it
point.
Go ahead. eat it.
Oh my
I
god.
spent a lot of time looking at the feats for him.
You said what?
Follow us on Twitter. It's in the description. Check out Thirsty Nerds podcast. Check out Otter Space stuff when they happen. Is Otter Space doing anything right now, John?
Well, I don't know if it's going to be Pride Month when this is airing, but
No.
I'm currently,
maybe
anything that
next
you buy
year.
from my store is going to the charity Glisten, which is an LGBT organization.
I love that.
That's
One.
from otterspace.com.
Otterspace.com. Check it out in the description. We'll probably have an announcement on that on our Twitter long before this episode airs. If you were a part of that, thank you so very much. And if not, well, there's always next year. And with that out of the way, let us begin.
It's warm in here.
Yeah, don't.
Welcome back. So,
We never went anywhere.
not with that attitude. So, the Fist has made their way to the Arcane Imperium to expand their knowledge and capabilities in the magical arts that the Imperium presents. Some are more willing to engage in these activities than others. But for those who do take the training and tutelage of the Arcane Imperium, these are bits of the historical bits that you have gleaned, specifically the history of magic. Magic stems from this esoteric concept known as the weave. Very indicative of the Force in Star Wars. The weave is this abstract concept that permeates every living being, every rock and every blade of grass, every atom in the sky. The weave is a part of, and spellcasters, magic users, divine or otherwise, utilize the weave to cast magic. And a lot of people don't understand how the weave works, which is why the Arcane Imperium exists, to teach those who have been gifted the capabilities of using magic on their own, but perhaps they do not understand how it is utilized and are therefore a danger to themselves and those around them. The Arcane Imperium exists to instill that a general sense of right and wrong and competency through magic. This is the third iteration of a magical authority within the world of Terra. Long ago, there wasn't an authority at all. It was just a collection of factional mage families and mage groups, just called the Mage Guilds. And they would experiment and play around with magic all that they want. Until the Cataclysm happened, and magic just went rampant, it went wild. Magic users almost tore the planet asunder. After the dust settled, surviving mages decided, okay, enough is enough. Let's try to have some sort of institution to properly teach people how to do magic safely. And this created the Arcane Ministry. Drinky drink?
Cup.
You can keep talking.
That's okay.
Behind your bit!
No, I'll drink too. That's
I
fine.
keep trying not to bring attention to it, and he keeps bringing attention to it.
Yeah, Jay.
That's fine.
Stop it!
This became known as the Arcane Ministry. Settled upon one of the mage floating cities of Arcania. Unfortunately, Arcania fell during the the stirrings of the Dark War. That was one of the places that were hit by worshippers of Lolth, dragging down that floating city, crashing somewhere in the scarred lands of Western Arcala. After the Dark War was over, came the Arcane Drought. There wasn't much need of the Arcane Ministry at that time, as magic was slowly being sucked away from the world to banish Lolth worshippers and the Drow from the prime material plane. Until fairly recently, that barrier went down, and magic has been replenished everywhere. At this point, the citizens started to exhibit wild magical capabilities without instruction or reason or understanding of where it comes from. This prompted several witch hunts of people who just didn't know any better. And it was the Terra Union who selected a handful of like-minded and powerful, understood spellcasters to create the Arcane Imperium to act as a safe institution for individuals wanting to learn magic, and to keep an eye on magical malefactors, and in some cases, remove them of their capability of using magic at all. So that's where you initially find yourselves, at the heart of the Arcane Imperium, on the island of Maori that rests somewhere in the center of Arcala's east and west sides. Yeah. During this time, Orlin, Shiima, and Salic have taken various classes to understand magic a little bit more, to expand their capabilities and understandings. And it's about 3 or 4 days until your eventual graduation, where
you were told that you would be preparing for some sort of event. Not much is known about what this event is, other than it is preferred that you have some sort of defense or capability of handling fire. That is all that you have been told, and preparations are up to you to figure that out. Playing around with time a little bit, we go to Kulkras. In the earlier weeks of you guys first arriving on the island, by the way, the city on the island has been named New Arcania in remembrance of the floating city of Arcania. We find Kulkras over at the Dragon's Breath Bar.
I've been drinking.
He has been drinking a literal fireball.
Like a lot.
And within I would say the first couple of days, a familiar individual walks into the bar and saddles up next to you, Kulkras. Sort of a tall human, bald. He smells of like lavender, but if lavender was like super cheap and in Axe spray form.
Sounds like Lesnar.
He wears a simple blue tunic and brown pants. He does have a sword by his side, but
He doesn't need it.
You recognize him as Arcane Keeper Gregory Tremel, the individual that was slain in Arbington about a month prior, and whose murder you and the rest of the Fist solved.
No, we couldn't find it.
It was already gone when I got it.
We couldn't find that one.
You said what armor?
You said he was a human bald? Is that a new class? So we don't have
Human ball. Yes.
I like how he shows up and everyone, uh-oh. Didn't we steal from him?
No, you tried to, but his armor, for better or for worse, was not recovered by the Fist.
Somebody else got to him first.
He settles up close to you, Kulkras, and you guys also heard around the box announcements that his body was recovered, and Tremel himself was revived by the Arcane Imperium as part of his station of an Arcane Keeper. He seems to recognize you at the bar and sits up next to you. I think I owe you a drink, friend.
Look pretty good for a dead guy.
Well, let's just say, working for the Arcane Imperium, you get certain fringe benefits. I just happen to be able to afford mine barely, but I would like to thank you for bringing my killer to justice.
That was a fun day.
I can only imagine.
I like how every once per session we lose a die.
No,
it's gotta happen.
I have found them all. Though. I found them all.
The next vacuum that comes through here is toast.
Everything bludgeoning damage for that guy.
Not the D20. Why?
So, I hear you're part of a mercenary group. The Fist now?
Yes, some of them are here studying for nerd things. We can't read.
it's all a lie.
It's true. Most of us can't, I think, at this point.
Magic studies is a wonderful thing. Not really my forte. I'm more of the combat of variety myself. Unfortunately, that didn't do me any favors getting poisoned and shanked in the back, but
It would be nice if there was some form of technique for fighting magic people.
well, that is what the arcane keepers and the mage hunters here in the Imperium specialize in. Now, normally there's a lot of training and whatnot involved, but you did a good thing for me and for Arbington. I'm not going to forget that anytime soon. And I would be honored if to offer you the opportunity to train here for a while the rest of your friends are doing their nerding. We can teach you how to be a little bit more effective in combat against other mages. I'm actually taking the class as well, so that something like that doesn't happen to me again.
He gets bonus credit for bringing in another student. Congratulations, Greg. You did a good job.
It's a pyramid scheme.
You brought 3 people in. They have to bring 3 more people in.
Guys, you won't believe this. We'll be rich.
You have to pay him 200 gold, too.
Obviously these lessons don't come cheap, but nothing ever does. But I think with your capabilities, you can knock out a year's worth of lessons in probably a little faster than your friends can read books.
Ooh.
I can't read very fast.
None of us can, except for Shiima.
Would that be something you're interested?
I down the rest of whatever I'm drinking at that point. All right, I'm in.
Wonderful. He downs the rest of his, and he escorts you through town.
That barmaid must have a high dex. I didn't see you give him a beer at all.
Oh, yeah, it was.
All beers are served instead of football. You have to screw open.
He downs the rest of his drink, turns it upside down. He tries to let out an okay fire belch, but it catches on some of the Axe perfume stuff that he has. So a little bit of his shoulders just go, just a little bit.
Kind of reminds me of Orlin. Looking at you, college boy.
And he escorts you through the city to a place where you can garnish such training. And as you walk through the town, you can hear the music from the box change to now it's like 5 minutes of news segment.
I was gonna be like, man, they're gonna have the teacher over the box. This class is whack.
They have online courses there too.
And now for the news with Chester Forlade on the Terran Vox Network. Cultist slain in Venzer, local woodcarver turned magical murderer. York McCreet was brought to justice by a new and up-and-coming mercenary guild, the Fist.
That was us.
Those slain by the unregistered mage have been restored to life by Venzer's head priest, whom the Fist also rescued, and are now recovering in town. Venza thanks the Fist for delivering justice to York and bringing the fallen back home. That was you.
He smelled like peppermint.
Odd.
It's an odd name.
Tide of undead stemmed by blades. The town of Briar Glen was recently under assault by undead beasts when it looked like the local Red Guards were were about to be overrun by the unrelenting horde. A collection of blade bringers arrived to lay waste to the undead threat. Yeah.
Was that part of his news? Oh wait, sorry.
Sure. Briar Glen thanks the Blade Bringers and the Red God for keeping the town and its people safe from harm. So you're not the only heroes out there.
But they didn't stop mushroom cultists.
Mushroom cultists? What? And on that note, suspicious shrooms, Langdale languish, and mystery mining. Things are not looking good for the town of Langdale. Over the last month or so, the town has suffered through powerful mushroom-based psychedelic influences, withheld information about an excavated magical artifact in their mines, and several townsfolk have been turned into demonic mushroom creatures, and a number of magnia materials have gone missing. A full investigation is underway by the Red Guards and the Arcane Imperium. The town is receiving food, medicine, and care from concerned caravanners, and the competence of the Langdale stewardship is being called into question. And to top it all off, fledgling mercenary guild, the Fist, were the ones who came to Langdale's aid and rid the town of evil. More news to follow as the investigation continues.
Every time he says the fist.
Damn, you weren't kidding.
I really wish you would have called it the Malevolent Mycelium Menace.
It came to me after I wrote it.
I'm here to help.
Thank you. And now a word from our sponsors.
For dry eyes.
For dry tusk, clear eye is awesome.
Funny you should mention that.
Good true sight.
Now you need to make a Ben Stein character for True Sight.
True sight. Wow.
Whoa.
Writing it down now.
Wow. Homemade medicine not working? Is your local medicine workers selling shoddy remedies? Tired of 2 copper snake oil salesmen preying on medical vulnerabilities? Then turn to the Terran Union approved potions and medicines of Pharmasol. Pharmasol has been bringing top quality medicine to the people of Terra since 380. The next time you require safe and reliable medicine, choose Pharmasol, the safe and reliable choice of the Terran Union.
Can't escape commercials even.
You really can't.
You think their catchphrase is Pharmasol? They'll cure us all. It is now!
I don't know what you mean.
That's beer.
The music on the Vox box changes to like a very over the top dramatic sting. What's the performance enhancer that's hitting the streets and alleyways of Arcala? Incursion. What's the substance that's highly addictive while being highly effective in combat? Incursion.
He's
Wait,
attacking
can
the
we mute
screen.
the radio?
No, it's a...
Can we turn the radio down?
No,
Change
this
the
is being
channel?
broadcasted all over town.
The YouTube ads.
Yeah. What's the drug that the Terran Union is trying to ban for the good of all Terrans? Incursion! Voice your support to crack down on this substance of pure evil at your local law hall. This message is brought to you in part by Pharmasol.
Strange advertisements.
Yeah, well, Incursion has been causing a problem for a while. Guards and whatnot have been trying it out. It's kind of an unregulated thing. I hear it causes mutations. It's kind of weird. And the last commercial on TVN, the sound changes to the sounds of seagulls and the sounds of crashing waves in the distance. Yar! I catch fish from every coast on the map and bring them to the masses. How do they stay preserved and fresh, you may ask? Tin Grip Cannery, that's how. And the music changes to the sounds of dirt being dug and wheatgrass in the wind. How can freshly grown vegetables in Hearthshire taste so fresh and Verwada after weeks of travel? Tin Grip Cannery, that's how.
That's Tegrity Farms.
Sounds of rustling leaves and ambient forest noises. The luscious and magical tasty fruits of Shah Nalor won't lose their potency thanks to Tin Grip Cannery.
Is it like a shirtless elf on a tractor?
It's all on the radio.
Magical images, man.
Choose Tin Grip Cannery for all your perishable food options. Tin Grip Cannery, preserving flavors across the Terran Union. That's Tin Grip Cannery. And now, back to the music. And then it switches off to just the regular ambient, get back to congregating music.
I guess we should consider it lucky that they're just doing it through the weird boxes and not beaming them into our subconscious through magic.
Yeah,
Don't tell
that
them
does. I don't know. You think so? Something like that can catch on? If you just hear it enough times, you'll. That sounds silly.
No.
Here's my there's some fun.
Yeah. But clearly no negative benefits. Although now that you mention it, I do have a normal amount of canned peaches back home from Tin Grip Cannery. Maybe I should.
You should cut back.
I'm sure it's nothing.
Just off to the side. Just,
Random question.
Yes.
Is there any kind of printing press or anything at the academy?
Try to put your butt cheeks on it.
Keep it down.
Get out of
Or
my
are
head,
the
Charles.
books all handwritten and stuff?
Why is there a skid mark on here?
There is a public publications office called the Page Turner. It is like the main branch of officially printed stuff, whether it's news or these are like the handful of books that have been able to be mass produced from the Cerulean Trove. So you can go to the Page Turner office for books or news articles, or to even if you want to request having some news published, that would be through the Law Hall, which New Arcania does have.
Oh, it's not news. I want to go there for other reasons.
Yeah, sure, absolutely.
He's looking for porn.
You go to this beautiful building, the Page Turner. It's big. As simple design as it is, a wooden structure, it is big. Probably because it houses, just like a lot of reading material. The guy at the front desk says, "Hello, welcome to the Page Turner. How can we help you today?"
Yes, hello. Is there some public use section where I could print out some copies of my own particular articles?
We do have some copies of previously printed news. News, yes. How far back are you looking for?
Well, no. I wanted to print out some, in particular, articles myself for self-use.
Oh, that.
No.
We don't have those that here. Now, if you wanted to purchase paper and parchment and for your own writing purposes, I would recommend the junior general stores at either end of the city. That's where some of the more easily collectible items are. But if you wanted officially printed stuff, well, then you would come here for that.
Well, I wouldn't say it's official, but could I commission you to print out some copies of a few articles for me?
Make a persuasion check.
Kind of, yeah. No.
Are you the first victim?
Already?
Where's the
Drink the slime. Drink the slime. Drink the slime.
What
You
color is
you
it?
see how fast he ran off? He said, "Ooh."
It's nice and chill for you, Bucko.
It is. It is.
Was that the first roll of the game?
Yeah.
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
First roll
So-
of the month.
So, for those who don't know, every time we roll a natural one, we're gonna drink a swig of something weird. I have this. It's called Skull. It is a milk-based soda from Japan. Don't ask how I got it. I just do. It even says dairy up here. Yeah. I didn't shake it. So here you go.
Dairy with a question mark
Maybe
on
you
it.
should
That'd be
shake
great.
it. I don't know. What if you need to mix it up?
This natural one.
It looks like
It's not
Sprite with
open.
milk
What are you
in it.
smelling it for?
This natural one is brought to you by Pharmasol.
Take that.
Oh man, that didn't sound good at all.
Natural 1/9 is.
At least that didn't.
What's it smell like?
Get a shot glass.
Oh yeah, do a shot. 'Cause
Shot,
we
shot.
might end up drinking it too. I don't know.
Put it in the fine china, bro.
Hold on.
Oh, no.
Fine china's like right behind
It's
it.
gonna mix with whatever.
You want to see the
your
color of it. You want to see the
competition
texture.
for-
Look up.
That is
It's like rice water.
What you going?
that is like rice water.
Yeah, kind of, but it's not. It's milk water.
Over the lips and past the gums.
Look out, toilet, here it comes.
Look up, kidneys. Here it comes. It's not bad.
Yeah, it's not bad actually. Joke's on you.
Oh, is it carbonated?
Tastes like a cream soda.
It didn't
Oh,
sound.
that sounds
carbonated.
Nice. Okay, well,
No.
Vaxxus gets this odd
Cream
cream
soda?
soda
Cream
taste in
soda.
his mouth whenever he tries his best to
Tastes like medicine trying to
Finagle somebody.
finagle his intent.
Should we put
The
it back in the
receptionist
fridge?
goes, "I'm sorry. Unfortunately, we only do that for officially public works from the law hall or the individuals of the higher ups of the Arcane Imperium. I apologize." But if you can get your works published at the law hall, then we would be happy to in turn grant you some copies of those works
Start
in
working
the
on your
future.
thesis.
Yes.
Would that be all today?
That's very reasonable. You've been more than helpful. And goodbye.
Have a wonderful day.
It's not our way out, jackass.
Gregory Tremel takes Kulkras into the Arcane Academy proper, and then he leads you to some of the underground passages where you hear the familiar sounds of sword strikes in a very training capacity.
Finally, the non-nerd portion of the town.
Here there are stoned chambers of individuals just training. Some are doing physical exercises. Some are doing sword strikes, poles, thrusts. Don't at me.
It's like a muscle beach.
With art. With magically, artificially lit blue candles, and Tremel sneaks you into a class at a cost of 240 gold. So mark that down. All right, Kulkras, your training begins today, and you can still go back to the Dragon's Breath bar and have yourself a grand old time.
Glorious.
All right, and for the sake of brevity, you can add that feat to your list if you haven't done so already.
Okay.
Now for let's go with Shiima. While you are in school training, learning about the ways of utilizing your magic in other ways, you learn about the arbitrary concept of spell slots. Everybody has the capability of spell slots, but it is only through individuals with
Magic users, right? Just the magic users.
Uh,
Spell slots.
I mean,
Not
everyone
everybody.
does. Like every person, every being, every animal has the capacity for spell slots. It's just nobody really knows how to utilize them until they either have awakened magical capabilities or they have the intellect to tap into that magic. As an artificer, you have been able to innately use those slots to create a chain reaction of elements and magic through science and alchemy, which is how our artificers' magic works. Very similar to how wizards use their magic and sorcerers use theirs. Yours is just a little bit different, a little more unique. But it is very easy to learn the capacities of wizards, how they are able to break down other schools of magic spells and find a way for those who are not innately born with those abilities to use them for themselves. While you are also researching at the Sanctum Doctrina for other stuff, I would like for you to make an investigation check or a history check at advantage for your extracurricular studies. Curricular.
Try that one.
At advantage.
At
Oh,
advantage.
advantage.
That means you ain't done yet.
Oh, 24.
24. Shiima's disdain for fiendish creatures, devils, demons, whatever they want to call themselves, is not a well-hidden one. Your drive to understand these creatures, how to combat them, how to deal with them, what do they want, how can I get the upper hand against them, is something that is not well documented at the Cerulean Trove, unfortunately. However, this information is well regarded in the Arcane Imperium, as these are beings of an extraplanetary existence, and individuals who want to involve themselves with them. Well, one, they shouldn't, but if they are, they have to be of a certain caliber if they want to. So there's a magician. You learn that fiends come in all shapes and sizes, and that is like the blanket term for these entities. And they have many different factions, many different reasons for existing. Demons, specifically, they just want to destroy everything in their path. They want to tear apart atoms just because they want to. They cannot stand the fact that existence is a thing. And they will go to any lengths to do that. Devils are an interesting evil. They are as lawful as they are evil. They want to corrupt mortal souls. They want individuals to be brought down to their levels, but they will never do so untortly, if that makes sense. They would entice mortals with things that they want. The love of someone unrequited, power for the weak, wealth for the poor, etc., etc. They will tempt you, and they will give you whatever the mortal wants in exchange for either their mortal soul, which is something that all devils want, is that they just want to take mortal souls, or to corrupt them enough to where whenever that mortal dies, they just go to the 9 hells anyway. Demons will show up on the prime material plane Terra. Only when there's a cult around to bring them in. Otherwise, they are completely busy fighting devils. Similar evils, they hate each other, so they're gonna have beef. Devils, on the other hand, they will only come to the prime material world under 2 conditions. 1, if there's a demonic incursion, because they don't like demons. And 2, when a mortal summons them to do some sort of bidding. So, with what you know from where you came from, if there is a large swath of devils somewhere in the world, that's because someone wants them to be there. Some mortal, some man or woman, some terrestrial entity wants them to be here. Now, killing devils and demons on the prime, doable. You've killed demons in Langdale. When a demon dies, they will just reform themselves in the abyss. Not with the same memories, but they will reappear to cause mayhem later. When a devil dies on the material plane, pretty much the same thing. Only they are reformed back in the 9 hells. And they still have their wits about them. And usually they just want to kill whoever killed them in the material plane. As like an act of revenge. Within their own laws, of course. Because they are strictly bound to their laws as much as they hate them. But to fully kill a devil, you gotta kill them in the 9 hells. Demons, you can kill them in the abyss, but for some reason they just keep repopulating. It's not really understood why, but the short answer would be that the abyss is infinite, and so demons are infinite, but the devils of the 9 hells are not infinite. Because devils, at their core, are just corrupted mortals. The corrupted souls of mortals. So behind every devil, every fanged face, leathery wings, and barbed flesh is the soul of a mortal. And killing one of those in the 9 hells will kill them entirely. Is there anything else in regards to that you would like to know with that roll of a 24?
Would you like to know more?
What about not killing them, but sending them to other planes?
Planar banishment is entirely possible. Sending them to...
Would I know if they'd be stuck there permanently, then?
With the 24, a lot of different planes have back doors out. The Astral Sea literally has random floating gateways between stars that could lead anywhere. The Abyss, and it's infinitely... they don't really have a lot of portals to the Prime Realm, otherwise they would use that all the time, so it's a lot harder there. But if a devil is sent to the Abyss, they'll just get killed and then show back up in the 9 hells again. Pretty much anywhere else that they go, at some point in history, could be a year from now, could be 100 years from now, they'll find their way back. Because they are tenacious and cunning, and they will make deals with individuals that they will find in any multiverse to find their way home, to find their way back to the battlefield against demons, because they are driven to.
And, since there's openings to different planes and stuff, would I find out how to even get to the 9 hells? Like,
with the
would
24?
I find out if that needs a ritual of some kind, or if there is just a gate somewhere?
With a 24, there are absolutely magical ways to transport there, either by being a wizard or knowing a spellcaster. Plane shift, gate being the most direct routes there. There are a race of fiends, not quite devil, not quite demon. They just fall in between. They got a weird ass name. They're called Yugoloths. They just stand by the sidelines watching the devils and demons fight, and they will offer their services to whoever wants to pay more. Some of them will ferry individuals from whatever plane of existence they're on to the nine hells, as long as they can afford it. Now, with the 24, it's not confirmed, but it is suspected that such portals and such interactions happen at Devil's Reach. Would you like to know more?
Would you like to know more?
Oh.
If, actually, yeah. And if you wanted something a little more direct, at the city of New Arcania is a forest known as the Plane-Touched Forest. As the name,
on this island?
it is on the south side of this island. Yes.
Okay.
The nature of this forest changes every month, randomly. The forest will just mimic the properties and the planar spillage of other realms into this part of the forest. And whenever the forest changes, it is suspected that if you're still in the forest, when that change happens, you'll be shunted into whatever reality the forest is reflecting.
Just like the Midwest.
Mm-hmm. So if
the forest could become part of the Nine Hells or something like that?
If you venture too far into it, yes. And on the right month, if you catch it at the right time, it is possible.
Well, now I'm going to be worried about demons coming in through this island.
The
devils and stuff.
The Plane Touch Forest is well defended. Mages and individuals can go in there for a small fee, usually to just gather information and magical components. Like I really need some heart of a fire elemental. I don't want to go to the plane of fire, but the Plane Touch Forest is in its fire season. I'll just go there for an hour. Maybe I'll find one.
Has anyone seen Shiima? This place is a nightmare!
But that is an option. Would you like to know more?
I know that I'm nowhere near capable of teleporting. I probably can't afford it. What I know about, demon or devil, weaknesses to kill them.
Alcohol.
Unfortunately, demons and devils do not have any inherited weaknesses. If anything, they have more resistances to the elements themselves. Devils.
Oh, that's the same thing as a weakness.
Well, no, they have.
Are you talking about resistance as in, if they're from the fire plane, they're resistant to fire?
According to my defenses, no.
These are very, very strong and powerful magical creatures. Even the weakest among them don't really have anything that they're explicitly weak to. But as long as you wield magical weapons or silver-coated weapons, stab them enough times, they'll go down. Like any other foe.
And what about, their hierarchy? Do they have a hierarchy like humans do, where there's, a king or something like that?
Yes.
That controls the rest?
Absolutely. For demons, it's mostly just whoever's the biggest and strongest at the time. The Abyss has a handful of demon lords always vying for control of one another. The de facto ruler of the Abyss is being named Demogorgon, the Prince of Chaos. And he holds that title only because no one has been able to take that from him since the Abyss's conception. Devils, on the other hand, they absolutely have a hierarchy, very much like a bureaucratic system. The Nine Hells has 9 layers, 9 rulers, 9 archdukes, if you want to call them that.
Well, I think what I'm asking more of is, like, if they come to this world, do they still have a hierarchy?
Absolutely.
Okay. Would they follow also, like, well, whoever the highest devil is would be in charge, but would, like, the cubit or whatever that summoned them, would they then be in charge of the highest devil?
If a devil comes to the mortal realm because a mortal has summoned them, that devil will be beholden to that mortal as long as there's a contract going. Like, hey, you served me for X amount of time. Of course, I will serve you. Until that contract ends, or the mortal dies, or the devil dies. Then the devil just goes back to the 9 Hells and will continue to serve whomever. But a devil will always be ultimately loyal to whoever their boss is in the 9 Hells and whoever their boss is, etc. But but you can get like a devil under your employ and say, "Hey, go fight your boss." Righto? And they understand it's only business. It's the law.
And then, like, you know, where I'm from, do I know for sure if it's demons or devils?
Based
from
on
all the information I've just learned to tell the difference.
With your research and a better understanding of the foes and the creatures that you hunt and face, they are absolutely devils.
So that means somebody summoned them. What about people from our realm turning into devils? Is that possible?
Well,
Like a
devils
transformation of some kind?
Devils are ultimately the corrupted souls of mortals, so yes, it's absolutely possible. And remembering what you carry, that green vial that you carry, it's quite possible that this is part of a plot to make more devils in ways that was not meant to be.
It's always the way.
Would you like to know more?
You want some more?
If you would like to chew on that for a minute, we can come back.
I mean, I don't even know if there is anything else.
All team has.
Well, while you chew on that information, Salic.
Yes.
While you are studying at the Arcane Imperium, learning the ways of the druid,
I'm a good noodle.
learning to be more in touch with nature, not from a godly perspective, but from a cause and effect, how nature interacts with modern society and vice versa. What is more important, having a high-paying job or having enough trees so you can survive on the planet. Just these little empathetic things. Your attention is always going to come back what matters most to you. Family. And while you are at the Sanctum Doctrina, you can't help but try to find more about it. I would like for you to make an investigation or history check at advantage to try to understand things.
Oh no, I'm still a
Yeah,
moron.
those both are intelligence, so it doesn't matter either way. Those are both intelligence. So
Yeah,
so
but
it's not gonna
someone can
change.
be proficient in one or the other.
All those die I had, I still need an extra.
I mean, you could just roll the same one twice, but that's up to you.
Yes, I say yes. Oh man, good thing that one don't count. Well, it's still a 5.
5.
An advantage. A strong 5.
Okay. All right.
How did I get the drink?
Okay. Unfortunately, knowing what you know now about your family, the order of which your family is a part of, and ultimately you may or may not be a part of, very little information is found within these halls. But I would like for you to give me one more roll at advantage for something else, if you don't mind.
Okay. 9. I don't know if I'm adding anything though.
9.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm so good.
Understanding that you cannot find any more information about your family, its origins, its ties, you try to find ways, alternate ways to find out, and you remember that link, that promise that was made to you by Yadi, the cultist of Langdale. She gave you 2 pieces of blue root. Blue dried up root that you've kept with you, and you haven't quite figured out what that was. So you start researching that. Looking through plants and stuff. Very not uncommon search topic for someone learning the ways of Druidism. You find out that the root that you carry is actually called Dream Root. An originally banned substance due to its possible implications of inciting the Dark War. Dreamroot was originally used marketed as a sleep aid, like melatonin. You take it, you basically grind it up, you mix it with tea, you drink it, and then you have a fabulous night's sleep and very livid, very interactable dreams.
Like opium.
It's a feel good.
Some individuals have even claimed that being on Dreamroot will be able to connect you to the gods themselves and have nuanced conversations with. Some individuals believe that Dreamroot was manipulated to see only visions of Lulth in their dreams, and through their dreams she was able to manipulate swaths of people to bend to her will, believing that she was another deity entirely for days, months, even years on the dream route. But with your high enough wisdom and insight, you can guess that this dream route given to you by Shadi, that Yadi,
This ain't Yu-Gi-Oh! Day in hell when I'll correct somebody here.
Yada yada.
Yada yada.
This is some shoddy talk.
Shoddy DMing, am I right?
Stop.
No.
Stop. You were
would've-
speaking that one out, and it went through your fingers before you could let it go. You just kept trying.
Yep.
You believe
I had
that
something, it went away though.
you believe that this that the dream route you carry is linked to Yadi, and if you were to take it, you and Yadi will visit you in your dreams to have the most secret, private conversation that nobody else can hear, nobody else can intercept. But it is up to you if you want to do that and potentially interrogate her for answers that she promised that she would give you.
I'll do that at another time. Because right now I don't feel like it would be a safe thing to do blindly.
All right. Would you like to know more?
Yes, give me the books. Feel my noodle with noggin.
All right. In the meantime, you learn about various different mushroom types, where to find them, how to grow them, different kind of trees, and how the ecology of forests can cultivate and prolong the existence of certain animals and so on and so forth. You learn druid shit. Is there anything specific that you would like to learn about that area that we can roll for?
My brain, the spotlight, she burns. Help.
We can come back to
You
you.
can come back to me then.
Instead, does this look like it's about to die?
Maybe you could learn about your islands or something.
Instead, we can shoot attention towards Vaxxus.
What would I do?
He already failed at his newspaper.
Vaxxus spends his time at the hot spring resort here in New Arcania, the Crystal Mist Hot Springs.
Can't believe nobody else decided to check it out.
Can't believe you're not at the bar.
Yeah, no, well,
We got missions, right? We got missions. Herbal waters
I
coming.
don't know, is the BYOB over there?
It's pretty much BYOOB, yeah.
I was getting high on life, I guess.
There is some like specialty, very very light, kind of like a wine cooler type drinks.
Okay.
You know, because like families and stuff come here to let loose and whatnot.
I'm drinking Listerine.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, wait.
He's drinking Bush Light.
What's the name?
I was under a different impression. This is like what we're doing while we're studying.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Like 4 weeks worth of
Okay.
of time.
What's the name of
So,
The Crystal Mist.
Crystal Mist.
did you have anything you wanted to look into?
I made it during the weeks, and yeah, eventually I was going to take that route. I didn't know like the time frame.
Okay, no,
That's
yeah. That's like you want to get high in this little library right now.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was. That's what I thought it was.
No,
You're gonna be the first person that thought that.
No. I apologize
That
if
won't
that's
be the
how it
last.
came out as. But we'll get back to that. Vaxxus.
That's me.
It has been a relaxing time at the hot springs, if not a little bit anxious, being this magic user in a city of magical authority. It's
Oh, they fell for it.
the eyes of the law mages, magisters are trained to see through the guise and guile of individuals coming to their city, and for every 10 mages that they catch trying to use their city for untoward purposes, unfortunately, 1 or 2 just manage to slip by, and you happen to be one of those 1 or 2.
You're the 0.01 of the 99% germs. Why it's all can't kill.
Yeah, that 0.1% lives to tell the tale.
Catch me.
But I mean, it feels good to not having to exercise that magical talent of yours. It's very easy for you to keep under wraps. But as the weeks go on, disuse becomes, I don't know, like a sensation of anxiousness, like you really want to let out at some point. But
Shut up, Brain.
yeah.
We'll let this rabbit in here.
Eventually, as you're bedding down for the night, I'll say 3.5 weeks into this 4-week endeavor, you have a nice sleep. But as you sleep, you dream.
What's the magic equivalent of a wet dream?
Where would it come out of? What would come out?
Everywhere.
Like ectoplasm leak out from the holes in his wings?
Ugh.
Could some of those nights, could I be sleeping on like a floating in the hot spring? Just
Sure. A corpse. Getting poked by sticks by monkeys.
I'll say not all night, because that's not how this place works, but
okay.
some evenings, people have to like poke you with a stick. Be like, hey, your time's up.
Get out.
Get out or pay more.
But as you sleep, you dream. And as you dream, you find yourself floating in that familiar dark space. And you feel, you don't see, but you feel this intent of something watching you, waiting expectantly for you to do something.
You're going to be waiting a long time. At least maybe another week.
Boring.
Seek.
It's not very descriptive.
You feel your form being pulled back to solid ground. You look around and you find yourself in a field of probably like ankle-high grass, a night's starry sky above you, a forest line in the distance, and behind you, you see a somewhat familiar sight. A large stone walls. This is miles behind you, but large stone walls. On one side, the walls are of very, very convenient, very ordinary stone. And then the more westward the stonework becomes more immaculate, more detailed, more intricate. You recognize this place. You're on the outskirts of Boldor.
Look at the back nine real quick.
It's right there.
Okay.
Yeah, if you want to look at the big map, it's in the middle.
I see it. Yep.
And even though this is a dream, this is not something that really is meant to have time or concept to it, you know this time. You know what day it is. You know what night it is. It is the night. The night where everything changed for Vaxxus Dinvula. And the 99 he went with. But you're not there. You're here. Why are you here? This doesn't make sense. And then you see in the night sky... No, before that, you see two figures standing near you. Dark shadowed silhouettes of two individuals. One is a little tall, lanky, has eyeglasses on. Other one is a little bit short and portly. Can't make out their faces. Can't make out their details. You don't know what race they are or what their facial features are. Can't tell if they're man or woman. They're just two people staring northward. Past you. approach them. You put your hand in.
Can I put my hand like through them?
You do.
Well, that's pretty weird.
They do not acknowledge you. And they both look up at the night sky, star-filled sky, as a bright light stretches across the night. And at some point in the horizon, it breaks into 3 other lights. Not quite sure where 2 of those lights are headed, but you see one light coming closer and brighter, closer and brighter, closer and brighter. What do you do?
Fine, give me what you got. I can take it.
You stand defiantly in the wake of this light, this impossibly bright light, and you hear the noise, the roaring, the emulation of fire, of something burning through the atmosphere. And you watch it impact just a couple miles northward of Boldor, near the forest line, far enough away from you, but it's close enough where you feel the impact. There's not like an official forest on the map. This is more like just a patch of forest.
Right.
But you feel the impact. You feel the rush of heat, even from miles away. And after the impact, you stare back at the 2 individuals. And you watch as the portly individual disappears. Thanos snapped, vanishes. With the long, tall, skinny figure just standing and staring off into the distance. And the tall figure just unceremoniously turns around and then starts walking back to Boldor.
Do I recognize either one of them?
Make a perception check.
Oh boy. Your other favorite. Only thing I love more than stealth. Not bad. 18.
18. It's hard to gauge who or what these entities are, but you pay close attention to their silhouettes, how the light of the stars react to the shape of their heads, their face, their noses and mouths. These are people, from what you can tell. Humanoid, but you don't recognize who they are. They do not have horns or any other odd external markings of fiendish, celestial, or elven. Actually, no. The tall figure does have the pronounced long ears of an elf. That's about all that you can ascertain.
So, one human, one elf. Tall one's an elf.
While this happens, the dream shifts and you are pulled upward into the sky, into the dark, into this large abyss of nothing.
All right, first you blind me, now you blind me again.
And you feel that something is around you. And a large eye, probably 15, 20 feet away from you, opens up. And it's not the familiar pale yellowish green color. Now it is burning red. And it's staring right at you.
You're probably...
You feel tendrils whip around your arms and your legs, and you're pulled into like a cross X formation as these thick black tendrils are wrapped around you.
Feed.
What do you do?
I mean, what do you want me to eat? I'm not very hungry lately, but...
Feed me.
Quick word
At that
for-
point, you see high above the burning red eye, the twinkle of a familiar blue, faded blue star, as a jolt of lightning from this blue star far above comes down and almost traces around something, like a direct line from this star to this red eye. And for an instant, the creature, the being, the whatever this red eye is attached to is seen and made known to you. A large octopus squid-like creature with multiple tendrils, and you can see those tendrils wrapped around you, and every tendril has eyes and mouths and noses that change and shift into different things. Like an eye will open, and from the eye a mouth will scream, and the tongue will turn into another eye, and so on and so forth. For an instant, that is what you see as this blue electricity goes throughout the entirety of this thing's body and its eye.
Look, I think we have a misunderstanding. Can I talk to the guy in charge?
After the electricity crackles ends, and the rest of this creature's form is obfuscated from you by the darkness, the red, burning red color of the eye slowly transforms into that familiar pale yellow-green glow.
Seek.
And the tendrils unwrap around your arms and legs, and you are left floating there.
All right, I go find the meteorite. I get it. I was just taking a detour.
You hear that familiar static sound as another voice is heard to you.
Sorry about that. He can get a little rambunctious. He doesn't like it when you keep your magic under wraps.
So which one of you is in charge? You're in charge, right?
I would like to think so. He would say the opposite. But that's fine.
So who are you anyway? I don't think you ever told me.
I've given you my name. I've given you our name.
You're Marv, right?
Yes, you may call me that. You may call us that.
And what do you want with this meteor?
It's not what I want. It's what he wants. He seems very interested in it, and I am interested in seeing where this goes. But you and we have an arrangement. Serve us, and I'll give you what you seek. I'll give you back what was taken from you. I will give you revenge. I will give you the world. I just want you to solve this little mystery for me. Think you can do that?
Yeah, sure. That sounds fair.
Wonderful. Best of luck out there.
Oh yes, I tricked the whole Arcane Imperium. It was fantastic.
I saw. It was amazing. I'm very proud of you in a way.
Wow. I don't think I'll hear you say that again, but sure. I'll take
You
it.
absolutely won't. But the other part of me wants its magic flexed. It wants you to hurt and maim and kill with its power. For every entity you lash out at, it feeds. it feeds off of that hate, off of that pain. I can keep it satiated to a point, but at some times you're going to have to pull your own weight.
Well, that's fine. I think I'm going to look into my friends, the Blackheart Bandits, and you'll get what you want.
Best of luck. You'll need it.
Oh wait, you're over there.
Make a perception check.
15?
15. It's faint. But whenever this other voice speaks, this voice of intelligence, of eloquence speaks, over the feral gutterings of the first, that light high above the eye seems to twinkle. And you can't help but focus on that light when it speaks. And even though it seems impossibly far away, you can almost make out a faint silhouette of a face. And that is all you're able to comprehend until you wake up. But you don't wake up in bed. You don't wake up in the room that you paid for.
I'm not in the spa, am I? Did I fall asleep on one of the tables?
You wake up in a panic as you feel this contorted, compressing feeling all around your body. And as you start to move your limbs just out of response,
Student loans.
you feel...
You don't even understand.
You feel, smell, and taste dirt. You are buried.
Salic is sitting on you.
How's it feel?
Make a strength check.
I'm underground again?
Just like college. Those rascals always burying me.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Frantically, you pull, you claw, you dig, you do everything you can to find your way upward and out of whatever the fuck this is. And come to find out, you're only buried like a foot, not even a half foot below ground.
Whoever botched my mud bath is going to die!
As you pull yourself out of the ground, you find that you're like 30 feet away from the hotel, just on like the outskirts of it.
What the hell? How did I end up in the dirt? I don't like it. I don't know who thought this was funny, but they're going to get it.
Would you like to know more?
Do you want some more?
You want some more?
I mean, I don't know if somebody left a note on me or anything, but other than that, I don't think I'd find anything else.
You look around, all you find is the dirty, like, sleeping kimono that they lent to you. It is dirty.
Am I like butt naked or something?
No, you're wearing a dirty ass kimono and whatever undergarments you choose to wear, but yeah.
You just see the rabbit run off with another leaf that says "lol."
They're never going to believe this. I hope I can get my deposit back on this thing.
You dust yourself off as best you can. You try to look around for any tracks or some form of evidence that would help you understand what the fuck just happened, and there is nothing.
Is there anybody at, like, the front desk when I walk back into the place?
There is. And they're like, oh, welcome. Oh, my. Did you get lost out there? What?
Was I sleepwalking? Did you notice me go out there earlier?
No, I don't believe I did.
Did you see anyone with a shovel?
I can't say that I have. No. Is everything all right?
Nothing another bath won't fix, but thank you anyway.
All right, we'll send for another robe for the night.
Trust me, this wasn't my idea. I don't know what happened. I haven't even been drinking, I promise.
Make a deception check.
You're gonna be that weirdo at this spot.
You probably smell like barrel-aged bourbon.
You said deception check?
Yeah.
Actually, I haven't been to the bar, and I haven't been going through my booze, so... I mean, would that be a persuasion check?
Okay, sure.
Still the same. 26.
What a liar.
With a genuine nod of understanding, she allows you to go back to your room. You're able to get yourself cleaned back up and try your hardest to have another sleep.
I make sure... I put a chair up against the doorknob because I don't feel like getting buried again when I wake up.
You tie yourself to the bed.
He wakes up underneath the bed, underground.
As
I am impressed though because I usually sleep under the bed, so I don't know who found me in there.
You drag your ass out.
you douse the lights in your room, and the only remaining light source is your lantern. Now, normally you don't keep this lit, but you see a very faint greenish glow in the center of the lantern. Not a flame, not in anything really, just a floating light.
Santa.
That you can only really see in pitch black.
What the...
Moving on. Orlin! I don't have any investigation stuff for you to roll, unless you would like to know more about anything.
No, I'm doing the equivalent of Bible study group the whole time I have free time there, only for the 12 instead of our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ.
No, of course.
I mean, you can always roll for soda.
A lot of your clerical training is done at New Arcania's Order of the 12 under the tutelage of Priestess Tanuk, a elderly turtle woman who guides you on with the understandings of beginning a faithful relationship with the divines, learning what they stand for, and why not everyone can just be gifted magic, faith-based magic, because that sort of thing is it's a climb. It's a growing relationship of showing commitment to the deity or deities in question. The more good works you do, the more wisdom and understanding you will get overall, and you can draw from those to get more spell powers. That's like the mechanical explanation of leveling up as a cleric and whatnot. Ultimately, like, that's all that I really had for that, unless there was anything else you wanted.
Entirely unrelated, but did Casa the Goblin ever make it here? I know she was planning to go to magic school.
Inquiring about that, and remembering the conversations you had with her, she's probably a year out from being of eligible age to join the Arcane Imperium and go to school there. So she's got a little bit of time.
Okay. That's it. I'll pick up my armor close to the end date, though.
All right. You're picking this up before the
Yes.
graduation
Ceremony.
event.
Yes.
All right.
I'm not making a public appearance with it until I walk into whatever arena we're entering, though.
All right. I don't have the name for it written down, so yeah, it's just Dieter's.
D13?
Yeah, D13.
You didn't have all 13 words memorized?
No. Oh, here it is.
Does it talk?
Huh?
Does it have like a bit of talk? Does it have like a real nice smoothing voice? When it says his name, it's like a big robot voice. Like, hello, I am D13.
D13 is the name of the shop. Its full name is Dieter's, developer of devious, deadly devices to deftly defeat dastardly and dangerous deviants, and designer of delightfully decorative decor.
Patent pending.
Patent approved.
Okay.
You walk back to Dieter's shop, a familiar elven individual with ever-changing colorful robes and hair. Welcome back, Orlin. I have your armor ready for you. Are you ready for it?
I'm excited. I've been waiting for this my whole life.
Wonderful, wonderful. Come. One of my finest works yet, if I do say so myself.
I hope so.
He brings you to a side room with a what you can only imagine is like a mannequin that has like a curtain draped over it for dramatics.
Yeah.
I present to you, Orlin Trinette. What you see before you is this master-crafted plate mail armor with almost like a Damascus imprint on every piece of plate, and within the lines are instead of streaks of black, it's streaks of green for the adamantine that's within it. The plate is has indicative carvings of dragon scale, and the helm is very much Final Fantasy.
Dragoon.
Yeah, that I can't speak. With these. Now the armor is enchanted plate along with adamantine coating. The helmet I was able to impart the goggles of night vision, so you can always see in the dark. Free range of movement. However, it still makes a decent amount of noise. And here's the best part: he prestidigitates a clump of mud.
Ew.
And throws it at the chest of the armor, and 5 seconds later, it is immediately cleaned off.
I don't know what I'm going to do with all my free time. This is how I fall asleep.
It also has these little clasps in the shoulders, so you can attach and detach cloaks and capes at various sizes, either on the shoulders, the mid back, on here, like however you want.
Nice.
One of my finest works.
You outdid yourself.
Well, thank you for giving me the opportunity to do so.
Are you coming to the event to see it in action today?
Oh, why, well, since you mentioned it, I would like to see my armor in action. Yes, I believe I will attend.
Might get I wave my wand of magic missile around, get to test this out too. I've been itching to try that.
Oh boy.
It accidentally goes off.
My eye.
Wonderful. So you collect your armor, And the neat thing about this armor, it has just enough enchantments and extras on it that it does not require attunement to wear.
Nice.
Jader.
You chose the exact amount of stuff. Like anything else, and then it's like, okay, now you're gonna have to attune to it.
Wow.
Like it's a lot of little things that didn't require attunement in the first place. So
You can't be crit either, right?
you cannot be crit.
What a tank.
Back to Shiima real quick, and by the way, if anyone wants to do anything to prepare for this graduation event,
Can I get a weapon commission?
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. It's my turn again, I guess.
Okay. Well, whenever I get back to you, absolutely. Shiima, you last session you had a message in regards to collecting payment for turning in that body back to the Cerulean Trove. You can collect your funds either at any Cerulean Trove location or at the Sanctum Doctrina, where they do have a couple Cerulean Trove personnel there. Would you like to do that?
Would you like to know more?
Yeah, I suppose.
All right.
At some point, yeah.
You enter the sanctum and you converse with the head scribes there, and they direct you almost in like a, oh, you're here to speak with the Cerulean Trove members. Fine, we can help you with that.
I don't think they like you guys.
You've been here for a number of weeks. There is like this tension between the Arcane Imperium and the Cerulean Trove. The Trove focuses on taking in information and distributing that to the masses, while the Arcane Imperium likes to keep its magical secrets a secret. They believe that certain magics and information is dangerous to the public at large and should only be known or seen to individuals who absolutely can handle it. But there is enough information at the sanctum that can be trickled through to the populace in large, mostly like stories and folklore and whatnot, tall tales and you know, like stories of glory and battles, like historical magical events. But at that, and the Cerulean Trove has their own method of like the Dewey Decibel system. The Sanctum has a different filing system, and they're just like, you should do it this way. No, you should do it this way. So it's nothing outwardly malicious, but they are very annoyed at each other that they have to work with one another. You are eventually led to lore scribe. What the fuck did I write? A human male.
Their name real quick so I can write it down.
Absolutely. Orlin.
Lore scribe. Orlin.
Orlin Sparkbane.
Bless you.
Is it a Q?
Is it
Or
O-L-I-N-E?
lowercase b?
Oline.
O-L-I-N-E. Oh, what was their last name?
Sparkbane.
Is there a lore scribe?
Let me find the actual title, because
Because you're just saying words.
I'm just saying words, man. That's what we do every day. We just say words.
You
to
adopted
people.
to the spark. I was born in it.
Spark is the bane of my existence.
Sorry, lore archivist.
There only no sparks here.
Okay, then they're what? A human something?
Yeah, they're just a human dude wearing the robes of the Cerulean Trove. He doesn't like. He's not looking at you when he talks yet. He has his back towards you.
Another magic student wanting to learn from me. Yes. Hello there.
Hello. My name is Shiima of the Cerulean Trove, Lore Seeker.
Oh, thank goodness! Another Trove member.
Out of Marbell, right?
Out of Marbell,
right?
wonderful.
Marbell, I don't remember.
Oh, it's so good to meet someone who actually knows what they're doing around here. I am Orlin Sparkbane, lore archivist, tasked with disseminating information from the Sanctum Doctrina to various Cerulean Troves throughout the Terra Union. What can I help you with?
What was the name of the guy? The body? I forgot.
I forgot.
I have it somewhere, but I don't know where I put that paper.
The question is, who can actually read their notes?
Right?
Is there a feat for that? Note reading?
Yeah, it's called Keen Memory. Keen Mind. Tolith. Balaran.
Oh, Ballarat. Okay.
You can decipher
Balran.
scribbles.
Ballarat.
Yeah.
I have that in here somewhere.
It's always good with the DM.
What was I going for?
Oh, no, I don't have it written down here. Okay, well. Tolith, Ballarat. And they were also. Did I know if they were a lore seeker as well from their note or whatever?
Yes, his title was that of a lore seeker.
Did you ask for their phone number?
What is a phone? On our travels through the Valley of Spiders, I forgot his actual name. But yeah, the
Silver
Valley
Soul
of
Valley.
Spiders. We came across the body of a lore seeker, and I had it sent to. Where would I tell him to send it?
Dassus Holtz, I believe.
I think it
Yeah,
was.
because that's where he was from.
Oh, that's where the lore seeker guy was from.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I had him sent back to Dassus Holt, his hometown or home village. And I was told that there was some kind of reward for doing so.
Yes. I believe I've been made aware of that. So that was you. And I assume you're compatriots?
Yes.
Wonderful. Well, come. Let me get you what you are owed. And as you guys are walking and talking, you're basically being brought to his office. It is rare to find a competent lore seeker this day and age. Not only with an interest in learning, but being able to actually go out and do some good, such as recovery of fallen lore seekers. I understand it is a very dangerous job. I too was a lore seeker for many years. And the Cerulean Trove thanks you for bringing back our fallen. He deserves a proper burial, and I'm sure that he has information still that can be brought to light, even in his current condition. Here we are.
I don't know much about that kind of magic.
He brings you to his office, and he pulls out a large book, opens it up, finds what it appears to be a ledger of sorts, and he writes your name in it, and he opens up a desk drawer and pulls out a bag of 500 gold. Now, every Cerulean Trove that has a book similar to this one has been updated that you have been paid. Wonderful.
Go
Good
double
to know
dipping.
that I don't have to let others know.
Well, this is also to ensure that you don't double collect at multiple troves as well. I'm not as insinuating that you would, but we've had people try in the past.
You drop digging and it shows up in all this?
What on earth?
What word?
Is
So
this,
veiny.
Is this a book of sending?
Huh?
Is this a book of sending of some kind?
Something like that. Every trove has
a book of shared knowledge.
more or less. These are. It's basically the magical equivalent of a blockchain. One you write information. You write information in one book. It appears on every other book that it was originally connected to, as to ensure that everyone has the same exact information at the same time. If someone comes in with a different book with different info, clearly they are the outsider and are treated as such.
Do I know if the Trove uses these kind of books a lot, just as, for books? Do they copy books so that other Troves can have them?
Yes, absolutely. It ensures that other Troves that have like different lower level lore custodians can copy what they see and make extra books based on that information. So information in Dessa's Holt, for example, can be shared anywhere in the world. And if one trove has more just dudes who aren't really doing anything at the lowest level, lore custodians. Okay, we're gonna have you guys do this work.
Isn't that what I used to do before
Yes.
I became a lore seeker as well?
Indeed.
I was copying books that way.
Copying books.
But I might not have known exactly what the books were.
Probably not
'Cause I was
at
still
first. But yeah.
And I'll say, I'd like to, at some point in the future, start my own Trove library where I'm from, because there are none there, actually.
Oh, where are you from, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm from the continent of Dender.
He gives you this inquisitive look. Huh. I'm delighted and sorry to hear that.
Of course.
I've heard some dark tidings from Dender, and I honestly don't know if they're true or not.
It is possible that they are. I don't know what you've heard. But I am looking to solve those issues. I just need to learn enough, inform my compatriots of what they can do to help. But at the moment, I don't think there's too much I can do. I'm not very strong.
Well, as the adage goes, knowledge is power, and I am in need of a assistant scribe to help me sort through the information here, and I can only assume by your dress and whatnot that you are a up-and-coming member of the Arcane Imperium.
Yeah, I am. But I still serve the Trove.
Honestly, that would be of more aid to me than you would know. Would you be interested in a job here for a while? Basically, just helping me research. You can obviously do your own as well. Just getting information from this place is like pulling teeth. It's impossible. The mages here are very restrictive of what they are allowing the Trove to view and disseminate. But having someone who is a part of the Arcane Imperium and the Trove, that will certainly make our job easier.
It will be interesting learning the ways that they do things.
Well,
such as their sorting system and such that
Well.
I've seen.
well, why don't you think on it? I assume you'll have some sort of graduation ceremony at some point. Once that is done,
I
if you
am
would,
preparing for that, yes.
once that is concluded, if you would like to remain here and help me with my research, help me with the trove research, and I can do whatever I can to help you with yours. Yeah, that's And you mentioned that you have traveling companions as well.
We're a guild, right? That's what we're called.
Mhm.
Yeah, we're a guild, mercenary guild, basically.
Well, I can arrange that. On your downtime, if you want, I can arrange for teleportation to wherever your guild happens to be at any point. Provided that you, and whenever you feel like coming back for more work, that can be arranged. But think on it, graduate. The position is open if you want it.
That does sound like a decent deal. Traveling with them could be a bit tedious, especially when I'm trying to do my potion crafting and book reading.
Solitude does have its own advantages and interests, I can assume. But yes. Well, I believe that concludes our business here. If you would like to know more.
Get back to my preparations.
Understood. Fare thee well, Shiima, Lore Seeker. Salic, what you want to buy?
They had Diet Pepsi back in the day.
I want to have
no.
a
business.
Silver wine.
daggers are simple weapons. Yes,
Daggers are simple
Finesse.
weapons.
I want to have something that like poisons somebody or puts a dot on them. Something that afflicts status. Poison or paralysis or burn. I don't know. Caustic damage.
Don't you have Stunning Strike though?
Okay. That cost a key point.
Okay.
So you need like acid or something?
I just want to put a dot on something.
There's a dagger of venom.
There we go. Venom.
I don't know if that's a dot now.
You mean like dot to like track?
Damage over time.
Oh, okay.
I don't believe there are ways to make a permanent dot, but every time you hit, it can do an extra D4 or D6 of damage every time you hit. That can be arranged. It's a little costly, but it's doable.
How costly are we talking?
Let's
Would I
see.
have to attune to it?
You would have to attune to it.
No.
Yeah.
Just theory crafting mechanics wise, you might be able to do something like Melf's acid arrow ability on the weapon, maybe. Mechanics, I'm speaking not in world lore. But
Yeah. So, something like that. Hold on.
that's the only dot I can think of in the game, really.
Dagger of Venom. Yeah, it's a +1 weapon. Yeah. It creates it just creates poison on the blade. The poison remains for 1 minute, or until you attack a creature with it. And then once you do, that creature has to make a Constitution DC 15 saving throw, or take 2d10 poison damage and become poisoned for 1 minute.
That's all I asked for.
It's not a permanent dot, but
Good enough.
yeah, and that 2d10 can only be dealt with once.
During
The
combat.
the dagger can't be used again this way until next dawn.
Also, like fire stuff does that too. Like if you shoot was it like a fireball? If they're still in the fire, then they get damaged.
Disruptor.
Probably.
Disruptor.
But
So that would also be
but they have to make a con save or take the damage. Now, DC 15 con save, it's pretty average. But if they make that save, then it's wasted. I'm trying to give you as much of a full
I understand.
Disclosure as I can. And it is a rare weapon. Without coming up with an exact number, you're looking at a cost of north of 5,000 gold.
God damn.
If you want to just add a D4 of poison damage every time you hit something, that's a little bit cheaper. That's 12,000. So 1,200.
God damn.
Bro, you control the money.
You know, you can either pay 5,000 or something a little cheaper for 12,000. We're all set there.
Our collective -1 modifier in intelligence thing.
I think if we,
But that's like every time you hit, it'll just deal 1d4
if we had
poison.
-2 intelligence, we probably would have went for that.
If you want,
That sounds right.
you can do
Travis did
a
that at one point.
you can do a
Yeah,
D4
It was fantastic.
a D4 every time you shank for 1,200, a D6 every time you shank for 2,500, and then it just goes higher from there.
So what was 2,400? A D4?
A 2,500 is a D6.
Well, I don't have 2,500, so I'm asking what's below that.
D4 for 1,200. So dagger, it'll probably be a +1.
Is a hammer a simple weapon? That'd be sick.
Hammer's just
Light
a
hammer is a
tool.
simple weapon, I think.
Or like
Huh?
A light hammer is a simple weapon, I think.
What's a light hammer?
It's exactly like a dagger, only does bludgeoning damage instead of piercing.
Like a big, ugly hammer.
Like a carpenter's hammer.
I actually have 2 of them.
You can probably do a great club as a
I want a
two-handed
hammer that you need both hands to
Yeah.
hit somebody.
That's
a
what
great
that'd be
club
like
stats
a
in.
heavy weapon.
That's
Can
a
you
heavy
use heavy
weapon.
weapons?
That's what I
Yeah.
use for a weapon right now. I
Yeah.
use a warhammer, but it's a martial weapon.
Now, you could do that with a quarterstaff. Flavor that to just be like, yeah, I'm gonna bash an enemy's head and then the tip is just coated in poison always.
You'd be that guy.
Don't
from-
touch the tip.
Don't touch the tip. It will require attunement.
I'll take that. I'll take the quarterstaff.
Be like,
Still
you're
plus
gonna be
one
like
to
the
hit, or
guy
is it
from
just the
Fairy Tale
damage?
that has like
Say
25
again?
stabs on his
Does it do a
back.
+1 to hit?
For an enchantment like
a
this,
quiver
yeah,
for
it would
arrows, but it's a quiver
For
a
reference,
fucking
the
staff.
spell elemental weapon is +1 to hit and then 1d4 damage. So it would be the equivalent to that.
Yeah. What level is that? Third.
Yeah.
Third.
Could you like brew acid vials and then just pour that on your staff when you want to?
Could just throw it in
That
there.
will destroy the
Wasn't that
staff
Eagle
unless
Blade
it's
staff?
magical.
Well, yeah, like if you could get a magical staff.
Alternatively, if you want to go the super cheap route,
That just made me wonder, how the fuck do acid arrows work? Wouldn't the arrows just melt before they hit anything?
they would
Well, 'cause the
have
acid arrow is a
Like a
magical.
glass head, maybe?
yeah it would have like a very small ampule of glass attached to the shaft of the
That
arrow.
would break on contact.
It would break on contact. Yeah.
Just the tip.
Or if you want to be like really weird with it, it can be built inside of the arrowhead.
Like a
You want to be
semi-social
really
bag.
sneaky.
What if you get a slingshot and then just slingshot acid vials?
Dennis the Menace.
Yeah.
Bart Simpson over here.
That costs an action. Okay, interesting. If you want, now this is a slightly cheaper route. 500. For around 600 gold, you can have what he said, the spell elemental weapon inside of a magic weapon, inside of a
To
weapon.
show my hand here, this is specifically for a feat I have that I can make more attacks of opportunity. So I want a weapon specifically just for attacks of opportunity. To just pepper damage along the way.
Okay, well, I mean, you can do that with your fists. You can do that with
With the dagger.
the
It says,
any weapon.
it says melee weapon And
Yeah,
I
like a
don't.
dagger.
Fist is a melee attack. It's not a weapon.
I'll allow it.
I mean, your fists should
Your
be registered
fists
as
are a
weapons.
weapon.
Yeah, that's a
Yeah.
melee. Yeah.
That is a monk. Like my whole body's a weapon.
You had to fill out the paperwork. You
But I
got the
wanna-
card.
I just want to spread extra damage because the fists don't have dots. Just fists.
Not yet.
Well,
Not yet.
the fists have hand of harm, which
Front fist.
You'll let me do that for a reaction?
Yeah.
Sweet. All right.
is that not?
Fuck this one
It
then.
should be even worded like that. Every time you make a melee attack, whether it's a reaction or not,
Are
you
all
can.
daggers like
Not
one,
really, not
like the
really.
same
You can-
damage, 1d6?
That's gonna be
Daggers are a
I
D4.
was trying to spin it. Doesn't really work that well. does it?
Yeah, D4 plus.
Not everybody carries
What was
a
it at
quarter.
again?
Dex or strength, whichever one you're using, and he's
Oh,
a
yeah.
Dex build.
I mean, he's not
What's
as
your
my
dex?
concentration marker.
My dex?
Stat
Yeah.
building,
That's a good
folks.
18.
Yeah, so +4.
Yeah, so I mean-
He's got a dagger here. That's a D6 on damage.
A dagger with a
What?
D6?
Yeah, I'm looking
What
at it
kind
right
of dagger is
now.
that?
It's just this dagger, melee weapon.
My daggers are only D4s. Why is that?
The fuck?
What do I have that gives me 1d6 plus 4 damage to it?
A spear, a javelin.
Unless
Those
you
might be your
have-
spe- those-
unless you
those
have
It might be,
some
it might be
ability-
stacked for me.
Yeah,
Those might
maybe-
be your
Oh, 'cause
specialized.
Your daggers are monk weapons,
Yeah.
so it uses your monk damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ah.
What? Really?
God damn.
Any simple, anything that's a monk weapon, you get to use.
Any
as
simple
monk
weapon is a
damage
monk weapon.
with. So staffs, daggers, light hammers, whatever's a simple weapon,
What the?
or a short sword.
I did not know that about monks.
Yep.
So,
I mean,
if,
early.
if you're like a level 20 monk
Yeah.
whose fists do like what 1d12, if you carry a dagger that does a d4, it'll do a d12 instead.
Yeah. It doesn't count that much until the monks get higher levels.
So I can use a short sword and get a bonus with the short sword then, yeah?
Yeah. Unfortunately, a short sword is not a simple weapon.
It is a monk weapon, though.
Is it a monk weapon for him?
Short sword, simple weapons.
Yep.
I mean, I'm fine with it.
Be like a,
You tell me what you want. I will give you a number
be a Shaolin
of how much it
Loxodon.
is.
A short sword that will deal...
Permanent buffs are a little more expensive than temporary buffs, just so you know.
Are there things that... permanent buff? What about things that can pass around status? Or even damage? What about, like, hindering something?
I mean, I'm sure there are spells and abilities that do that as well. Those are a little more complicated to make. Those would... It's easier to do direct damage than do a status effect. If you want a status done, that's going to be a little more costly.
What's a good path to go? Necrotic damage?
The only undead, it can backfire on you, but outside of that, it's pretty reliable.
Same thing with fire damage.
To a point, there's fire elementals and dragons resist that kind
Psychic
of
and
stuff.
Force are the two least resisted damages in the game.
I don't think anything's resistant to force damage, essentially. It'd be very, very rare.
Force is fun.
Poison and fire are two of the more commonly resisted
It's like
ones.
force is fun. I stick you with a sword, and then a little
Like-
concussive boom
Like John
happens
said,
inside of you.
Psychic's probably second
Ugh.
best after force damage.
Well, some bad guys don't like radiant damage.
I mean, after Psychic, yeah, I would say Necrotic might be the
What
next.
resists radiant damage?
Maybe.
Probably angels.
Celestials, yeah.
Probably angels.
Give me some,
Probably.
I want some radiant damage.
You want some radiant damage? All
Some
right.
radiant damage.
It's usually effective against certain undead, too.
I'm going all Van Helsing here.
Okay. You going permanent or temporary?
Permanent? With a question mark? So
Well,
every time it swings, it does
Every
radiant
time
damage?
it swings, we'll do the damage.
Yeah.
It's a little more costly.
As long
or-
as it's underneath 2100.
it is.
Then it's not an issue.
All right. Let me we're gonna take a quick $5 as I make a weapon for Salic.
Shopping.
I'm sorry.
No. It's fine. And
A quick shout out to all the people and organizations whose music and artwork is featured in the show. Some of the music you're hearing in the background tonight comes courtesy of Midnight Syndicate. If you are looking for music for your games, check them out on Spotify, iTunes, ask Alexa for Midnight Syndicate, or just go to their website at www.midnightsyndicate.com. A big thank you to the one, the only, Kevin MacLeod. Check out the amazing works of Kevin MacLeod, a full-time composer who has published over 2,000 compositions, most of which he's made available for others to use, using the Creative Commons by Attribution 3.0 license. Check out his stuff on YouTube and incomptech.com. Thank you, Iritan, for letting us use your music. This amazing savant of Celtic and medieval melodies can be found on YouTube and irutanmusic.com. We would also like to thank Blizzard Entertainment, CD Projekt Red, and Bethesda for having such iconic and impactful music, as well as allowing for fans to utilize said content in productions like these. Please keep in mind that this is all fan-generated content and is not sponsored or endorsed by Blizzard Entertainment, CD Projekt Red, or Bethesda. We just really enjoy their content. A big shout out to Derek and Brandon Feitcher. Their amazing compositions can be found on YouTube under Fantasy and World Music by the Feitchers, as well as iTunes, Bandcamp, Amazon, and Spotify. Go check them out. Stringstorm does music, voice acting, sound effects, and more. There's a lot of creative symphonic metal songs on their YouTube channel, and most, if not all, of their songs can be purchased at store.stringstorm.info. The artwork for our logo was done by Sanzaki Kojika. Check out her artwork and content at twitch.tv/Sanzaki Kojika. And the opening animation was edited by CJ Emmanuel II. Thank you very much, and enjoy the show.
And just like that, we're back. So, the weapon that you would like would cost 1,300 gold over at D.
My wallet.
Take it.
That's how I felt
dude is
when I
making
had
so
to
much
get
money
my,
off of us.
my
He
armor.
really is.
Goddamn freshman.
Like
Easy
a bunch
buck
of
every time.
Rookies from the NFL draft that just got their first check.
Pretty much.
Oh, man.
Buying some crazy
I'm getting
shit.
a Lamborghini.
You're not going to make that last 4 years, right? What?
You mean 4 payments?
Moving on. So, a magical quarterstaff that will deal radiant damage of on a little bit on the lower scale, but it is doable.
It is simple, yes.
It is. I will get to work immediately, and we'll say for the sake of time and stuff, you commissioned this early on when you guys arrived. Otherwise, it would take probably a couple weeks to make. So you are able to receive your weapon a couple days before the graduatory event. A lovely metallic. It's a silvery quarterstaff with lines, intricate lines of gilded gold. I present to you one of my finest works. I call it The Morning Wood.
I visually try not to laugh.
The staff itself, even though it is made of metal, it does have the earthly resemblance of a tree branch.
This morning wood. Can it break?
No,
Good.
Is
It's-
it baby?
I did this on purpose. I am above your petty little jokes. I appreciate your hard labor and your sense of humor.
If you don't like the name, I could always call it something else.
It is perfect. Morning wood.
Always a pleasure to delight my customers and clients.
I was not expecting this type of guest. I shall strike them with my morning wood.
You know how embarrassing stories are going to be now for people who survive our attacks? I got struck down by Salic's morning wood. His what?
The fist wields morning wood.
I got pummeled by a member of the fist wielding morning wood. He said, "Get fisted by the wood." I don't know what it meant, but they kept screaming it.
This group is the most chaotic, and I love it.
Where do you get those bruises from? The morning wood.
I will slap you with my... Moving on.
Got pummeled by it.
Was there anything else, any other shopping-related inquiries you had, Salic?
No, I'm a simple person. I got my stick.
Okay.
I got a stick.
Now, remember, if it's like that, for more than 4 hours, go see a cleric.
It's fine, we got one in the party now.
I don't know if I should go see a cleric if I wouldn't be in my right mind. I should just probably get some medicine. You have a drain, like a snake bite.
Or visit a specific
I'm sorry.
house.
I'm so sorry.
Kulkras. After an arbitrary day of training, is there anything you would like to do while in town?
See everyone keep going to this shop. I'm going to this shop.
You are welcomed by the extravagant display of D13. Well, hello and welcome to Dieters, developer of devious and deadly devices to deathly defeat dastardly and dangerous deviants and designer of delightfully decorative decor. How may I be of service to you today, good sir?
What?
What do you want?
What do you
He drops the
What do you
accent.
want?
What race is Dieter?
Dieter's an elf.
How do you spell Dieter?
Deter.
Dater.
Dater.
Instantly going there and breaking with one word. What?
Dieter.
What you want?
Dater.
Was looking for something to maybe strengthen my mental capabilities.
Absolutely, we have mental
He
force.
just hands you a book.
I can't read this. Do you see me? Do you see the axe? Do you think I'm reading anything?
If it's something to focus your concentration towards, I have just the item, and he pulls out the equivalent of a fidget spinner, and then he's like, no, not that. I do have items that can. Well, I see a lot of students come here. Some are not as in tune with their magical capabilities as they would like, so they want a little boost, a little adjustment in their intelligence, in their their ability to comprehend spellcraft and complex magical math. We have items that can boost one's mental presence, just being a force of will and personality. And there are other magic items that can boost one's empathy is not the word that I would usually use, but being in touch with oneself, one's emotions, and being able to perceive others in a similar vein, and just having a state of awareness.
I think that's the one.
Wonderful. I have exactly what you're looking for then. This ring of empathy here for 500 gold. Mechanically, it will boost your wisdom score up to 19.
Ooh.
Requires attunement.
I hand him the gold.
Yeah, welcome to the smart club, buddy. Pick up that book. Pronounce that word. Prestidigitation.
Isn't that intelligence, not wisdom?
Shut up. That was a test.
What? Wearing the ring of wisdom to pass your test is like you put it on and you realize, oh, I should have worn the ring of intelligence.
Wait.
Or I should have studied.
I think I needed the headband.
Wait, this is easy. Oops.
I don't think he's telling the truth. There we go.
He sells you a very beautifully silver and gold gilded ring, and just looking at it makes you feel that I don't know, just a sense of awareness, like being a combative. You always have this sense of where the enemy is, where you are. It's like whenever you wear this ring, all of those senses are heightened. You're not just aware of the enemies in the forest. You are aware of every leaf that drops from a nearby tree, a distant rustle in the brush. Is that an animal or is that a person? You feel like those fine-tuned receptors of yours are jacked up even higher. Thank yous very much for your patronage, and thank you for coming to Dieter, developer of Devious and... Blah, 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 blah. I'm not reading this. I'm stuttering.
Staring at the ring. What?
If the day when that flows from your mouth without a stutter or a break and it's just like water, I'll give you $10.
No.
Hey, that's an ongoing challenge. He didn't say there was a time limit.
I didn't.
Okay.
You guys got matching rings. You engaged?
Are you jealous?
Look at this disappointed dad. You guys got matching rings. Y'all engaged?
You're on your way to becoming a cleric. You can make that official.
Yeah, I'll do the ceremony if you want. Maybe another level.
I had it first.
So you proposed.
You know, just because we're part of the same group doesn't mean we have to dress the same.
It really fits on where I put
We could get
what finger I put that ring on.
Not a check.
So, on the eve of the graduatory event, is there anything that the Fist would like done in preparation for this?
Tuning to that ring.
Got it. And
Tuning to the stick, I guess.
And a couple of days before the event happens, you complete your training with the other mage hunters and alongside Tremel. Well, that was exhausting, but I think
I feel great.
I think I got something out of that.
How do I add this?
Inventory management. Add item.
Marked Treble is dead.
Morning wood.
He's not dead anymore.
That's right.
You just put
I have to
on the
undead
top.
him.
Just put
I have to undead him.
Yeah, I have to undead him.
It's morning wood, 2 words.
Morning wood. Yes.
Rewind.
You just put 2.0.
That was no exaggeration either. I'm putting the ring of wisdom on my middle finger and the ring of protections on my pointer finger.
Nice. I like it.
You guys are all decked out with these magic items except for me.
Dude, I've got to choose between the items to...
That's why it's funny to me. You guys are sitting here just like, I can't hold all these items.
That's
I
an
can't
old
hold all
name.
these spells and they can't hold all those items.
Alright, so
Do I have any rings? I don't think so.
You just have a bunch of
I don't know.
stuff.
Anybody know the meaning behind that?
putting the ring on your middle finger?
Yes.
I have my
No.
message ring.
Putting a ring on your middle finger
The
symbolizes
spell.
stability. Putting it on your pointer finger means power.
Did not know that.
At all.
I found random videos.
So, with that out of the way, preparations have been made. Magical items have been commissioned and collected. Debts repaid. Questions piling on. Salic, did you say that you wanted to do that thing with the root?
Yeah.
At some point, did you want to do that now or later? Well, now in like the span of weeks. When
After the graduation ceremony.
You got it.
I will celebrate by getting mushroom rooted.
You got it. The day of graduation comes. Your various professors and teachers and scholars direct you to the Marble Amphitheater, northward of the Arcane Academy.
Why are they all in pajamas?
You for this event, you do not have to wear the robes that you were given. You can choose to wear like your normal armor and stuff, should you choose. And stoof.
Are you talking to just us three?
Or surprise enough, Kulkras is with you.
Did you get lost?
What? And next to him is a dude y'all thought was dead.
Hey,
Hi,
Greg's here.
Hi everyone. Tremel. Pleasure to meet you. Re-meet you all. We've met before.
You look different being in one piece.
When did he die again and stuff?
When did we
Arbington.
when did we see this strange homeless man?
Stabbed by a gnome.
When we saved Arbington.
He was assassinated
Nobody likes
by
Arbington.
a gnome bard
No one likes
in Arbington, and you guys had to solve his murder.
He was the one with the knife in his back. Or neck.
So,
You guys had like one conversation with him, and that was about it.
Does it
and
still
then we
hurt?
found him dead, right?
And then you found him dead.
Hey guys, remember me? Group huddle.
Pretty much.
Hey, you!
Hey! Yeah. I only just died, but it's okay.
Are you still looking after that kid?
I would hope he's still at Arbington.
I'm still on the mend right now, but he's being cared for by other keepers in the meantime. He's actually in the city now.
Did he fake his death?
No, I was very much murdered.
What was the name of the kid again?
So
I don't know.
I basically just roll
I
up.
have it
Hey, you guys
somewhere.
remember Greg, right?
I don't remember where it is. I'll have to search
It's like
through every
murder
letter in
of
the
a
alphabet.
husband. A murder.
Marcus Thame.
Oh, it was Marcus.
Marcus Phoenix.
Don't have him written down. Probably because he didn't matter.
He was dead. So, well, not
He
Marcus.
was a little kid.
He was a little kid.
Somebody killed Marcus?
I'm gonna poke him.
How did you become undead?
Stop that. Working for the Imperium with my station, we are allowed certain benefits. Being able to possibly be brought back from death is one of them.
So the forbidden magic is okay as long as they use it?
Oh, necromancy isn't forbidden. No magic is forbidden. It's just
It's just
monitored.
ruled by somebody else.
It's regulated.
Would we be able to be revived if we died? Because we are now part of the Imperium?
There are certain channels that you can go through. I basically had to get literal life in insurance for mine, which comes with my station as an arcane keeper. However, it's been used, so now I have to save up for another round in case.
How many times have you died?
Just the one.
Because you talk like it's so normal.
This is the most magical place on Terra. It's not that surprising.
To just die and come back.
There's no just about it. It could go wrong, and I could be lost. But the gods were on my side this time.
It doesn't look that impressive to me as I'm looking around.
If they can bring back the dead, surely they can heal his wings.
They absolutely can, I'm sure.
For a price, probably.
Most likely. That would involve more complicated magics, and the more complicated the magic, the more skill is required, and something of value would have to be sacrificed in order to receive something in that manner.
I become a more powerful wizard. I vow I will reshape you back to your old form.
Yes, fix those spider webs he calls wings.
I'm the wizard.
I'm a wizard now, too.
I don't think I believe any of you right now.
Don't be mad because you're no longer special, wizard. Everyone's a wizard now, not just you.
What are you talking about? I have no magic. You don't see a mark on me.
Oh, now he says no.
Make a deception check in front of the arcane keeper.
You gotta stab him in the neck.
No one brought it up
Can
about
I
you
do
not
it?
being able to do
Can I
magic.
do
You just
an
roll with
insight
it. He wouldn't have given a
check
shit.
too?
He wouldn't have said.
Because I don't believe him either.
You don't have to. You know he's lying.
I'm gonna throw this thing away.
What was it?
It's a natural one.
Drink another drink.
Drink.
Room temperature watermelon.
Killing me.
Man, you about to be forced to go to school.
It's not that your sense of personality, of your cocksuredness of your statement, but he does give you this inquisitive look like, oh, but he doesn't press it further, as he recognizes that you guys, as a collective, is the reason that his killer was brought to justice, and that his murder was even uncovered in the first place. So, for now, if he sees through you, he's not immediately going to let it show. But that doesn't by any means mean that such an interaction is over and swept under the rug.
Oh.
You're on the radar now.
Well, anyways, philosophy of magic aside, I wish you all luck in your graduation challenge.
What did you have to fight in your challenge?
I had to fight.
None had to face morning wood.
I was in a group of 3 keepers. Our skill set is to combat and subdue mages. So we fought against a group of 3 of us fought against a group of 5 mages. We had to coordinate our dispelling use of whatever spells that would come our way, and try to outmaneuver and outsmart them. Your challenge? I have no idea what you guys might face. But I wish you all the luck that the 12 can grant, and then some. And I hope that you use whatever you've learned. I hope you all put it to good use. 12 knows that Terra can use more good people in the world.
I'm here too.
And yes, for those of you who don't know, Kulkras here has been training with the Mage Hunters.
And Greg.
And me.
They still smell like booze.
Do you get inked when we're all done with this too?
Do I?
Yes, you would be.
Oh, then yes.
Nice. Neck tats are all the rage these days.
He gives you a slap on the shoulder. Well, best of luck. I'll be in the stands. Have fun.
He did not say he'll be cheering for us.
I'll cheer for you.
It's too late for that now.
It's never too late. I died and came back. It's never too late.
You guys are escorted into the Marble Amphitheater, and as the name suggests, it looks like a Roman-style gladiatory arena. There are like these circular stands that go up 4, 5, 6 rows that overlook not like a dirt pit, but a smooth marble arena that does not seem to have any visible structures around it. And up where you assume would be like an announcer's booth or box, a wizard steps up and goes, "Today marks the day where 4 students of the Arcane Academy will face their graduation task. Of the 4, we have... what's your title again? Count Orlin Trinette of House Trinette of Redmire.
Don't make me tie shoes. My fingers are too big for the shoelaces.
Salic the Wanderer. Shiima Sandcrafter of the Cerulean Trove. And Kulkras of the Hillrender tribe." They're like the stands. Even though that this is a graduation thing, there is a decent turnout of people who want to watch whatever spectacle that there is.
As like bloodstains in here or something.
Make a perception check.
You should put him in the stands.
I'm looking for.
Yeah, sure.
I'm looking for a concession stand or anybody gambling.
There are dudes selling like popcorn and meat on a stick.
22.
22?
Hey, me too.
You do not see any bloodstains.
Team wisdom.
They have been prestidigitated away.
You see guys with buckets like
Still scrubbing.
They just got a squeegee pushing it all out.
All the magic in the world, and they're making me do the hard labor like this, huh?
Oh,
Hey, and
Vaxxus is alone in the stand.
Quick side note, which is probably going to reveal more about us than... You remember what level we were on the current episode that's playing on Twitch?
Oh. No.
This was the dinner episode.
We were maybe level 3, I think.
Winter dinner? I don't know.
3 or 3?
3.
I'm going to assume 3. If I'm wrong,
We had Terra, so we're at least level 3.
yeah. You guys are escorted into the center of the arena. Was there any snackage you wanted?
I was gonna get 2 of both, like just so like my hands are full.
Okay, 1 silver.
Okay.
And you ask around for gambling stuff, and people are like, "Sir, this is a graduatory event for students of the Arcane Imperium. What sort of place do you think?" Yeah, it's over in the back.
I am appalled, sir, and you should be... It's right over there. Ashamed of yourself.
You should be so ashamed that you asked me to get in here.
Before we
I can't even stand to be around you. You definitely need to go in the corner of the stands.
And touch the top left break.
I'm gonna put Kulkras down as getting the final kill if that's if there's odds on that.
Sure. How much are you putting down?
I'm gonna put 20 gold.
20 gold.
Or purposely not get any killed.
Final
I'm gonna sit there and look at my ring.
blow.
He's
Okay.
gonna
Before
purposely
we
get
walk into the
killed.
arena, can I give one of my potions of fire resistant to Sersha?
Yeah,
For
absolutely.
less than an hour.
Do you have any healing potions on you?
I have healing spells.
Oh, just like spells. Okay.
As we're walking into, I'm going to put my hand on the morning wood and on Kulkras's head because he's tiny. Well, short, not really tiny. And I give Bahamut's blessing to the 3 of us.
I don't know what that means.
You're all blessed.
Yeah. Sorry, you don't have multi-attacks. That doesn't help you as much.
Wait, blessed with what?
Oh, just
you
the
get- you-
D4
Yeah, you guys can add a D4 to your attack rolls and
to hit.
to your saving throws.
So we all
For
do
a
plus
minute.
4. 1 minute.
As long as his concentration doesn't get broken.
Yeah.
As long as-
Are we
as long
all
as it doesn't
able
get
to just
constipated.
cast stuff in preparation like that?
They'll probably say they'll give you like a cue to like make your preparations, and 3, 2, 1, the thing will begin. So during that time,
That's
you
what
can
it's
absolutely
not doing,
do that. And just for dramatic flair, I will assume that you are wearing your newly acquired item underneath your robe.
Yes, I like that. In fact, I'll use my new thaumaturgy spell to like make the robe like pop off. And like
will it burn
little-
away like leaves, like burning
Yeah.
leaves?
As they call out the name of Count Orlin Trinette of House Trinette of Redmeyer, well, you watch as Orlin steps into this arena type place, and his robes, his wizard robes of the Arcane Imperium, billow outwards and flock off of him. As he is wearing a shiny new suit of armor with green Damascus inlays. He looks like almost like a metallic humanoid dragon, holding like his helmet underneath his arms. With Saoirse, this primal battle cat, next to him.
If I see
You
Dieter in the
look like
crowd as I'm
royalty.
walking in, I point up at him.
If anyone has
He
prestidigitate right
spots
now, make
you
his cape ready.
and he prestidigitates his logo like as like a banner thing, like, yeah, I made that.
I'm gonna yell out to Orlin, are you sure you don't want any of this back? As I'm eating like some of the food and like some of the meatballs on it.
Just spitting food as you're talking. Hot dog and chicken wings going everywhere.
I
Will-
wanted
will-
to prepare a thing.
Hmm?
I wanted to prepare to cast True Strike. It's a cantrip,
Okay.
but I have
I'll
to
allow
do
it.
it. I have to do it like right when the action starts, basically.
Not a problem. I will
So-
give you that cue.
Yeah.
Now, for the graduatory events, these students of the Arcane Imperium, the Fist, I have been known, local Terran guildling heroes.
Who's told him everything?
It was on the funny box earlier.
Who
You
told
did
them
hear it
from the
on-
box?
It's been on the box.
Who's telling everybody where we are?
I mean, they know we're here. We came
They.
here of
Who's
our own
they?
free will. They are everywhere. They are
I
watching.
didn't know we were famous enough to be mentioned by name.
Focus. Everybody's watching us.
I'm so nervous.
Now?
To test their magical capabilities as well as their combat prowess, they shall be assailed by a number of fire-based entities. Can the Fist survive? Let us find out. Prepare yourselves, for the test will commence in 3. At this point, I would like you guys to position yourself on the map.
I start talking to a stranger next to me. There's no way in hell I'd be in there with the
Who has the
fire.
gourd? Who has the water?
Battle map, please.
Wow.
Is there any kind of
We're
like,
going to be in very big
gate
trouble
or
if we're being
something
assaulted by
that
numbers.
shows where
'cause
the
I'm not very
creatures
good
come
at
out of?
You don't see a gate.
Or is it all
numbers
just
scare
solid walls or something like
Do
that?
I
there
see-
is
There's only one person
something.
good with numbers right
Actually,
Do I see
could
scorch marks?
you hand me the large door that's on there?
The big door right there.
Yeah,
The brown and gray one.
I'm dumb. I should have gotten that earlier.
Door.
Bar the doors!
now. Hold the door.
Hold the door.
There we go. Actually,
That's a big old door.
I'll go
The
this
door
way.
is
Why
right
not?
there.
Is that
but
where
they
we
come
came
from the
in?
stands.
No, you guys
Oh my
actually
God,
came
it's
from
there.
over here.
Is it still open on that side? Or?
No.
Just imagine it's
Just imagine that these walls are actually a magical force wall. So it's translucent and whatnot, but if you stare at it enough, you can kind of see, there's like a glass wall there. And it does create a dome that goes up about 30 feet. And you do see a number of arcane sigils at each of these corners. If you would like to ascertain, if anyone in preparation, you can either cast a spell on the party, which will be bless, cast a spell on yourself, which is True Strike, maneuver yourself, or make an Arcana check to ascertain what those glyphs do. Wait,
Well, I don't know. I was imagining I would still be by the door we just walked in.
you can do that.
Ironically, I have proficiency in Arcana.
All right, make an Arcana check.
And then, as I'm passing Shiima, I'll shove the decanter into her arms. I want that back.
You have a decanter of endless water.
The code word is geyser.
Hand her the
That's
card.
an item.
4.
Oh, there's a card for it.
Yeah.
Is it also on D&D Beyond? Is it on D&D Beyond too?
Yeah.
Yeah. But the card's there for quick reference, so you don't have to go find it.
4.
That's with my +2.
Unfortunately, with your, I'll say that you were over here whenever you passed her, unless you want to be positioned elsewhere.
Do we know where it's coming from? It's
No.
coming from the doors?
You don't know.
Oh, okay. I'm going to be in the center.
Okay. With a glancing look at the arcane sigils in the corner, you have no idea what they do.
You see those there?
That's bait.
I don't know what they are.
Orlin, Saoirse, and Salic. Where would you guys like to be placed, or are you fine in the
Orlin will
center?
stay there. Saoirse will be back by Shiima.
You know, I'm gonna stick by the tanks.
Got it. At that point, Bless is up on who again?
Kulkras, Salic, and Orlin.
Everybody except for me.
And
Okay.
Saoirse.
Saoirse.
Okay. Saoirse
She
also
is the
has
blessing.
Saoirse also has the effects of fire resistance. You still have an extra potion. Did you want to hand that off to anyone, or just hold on to it?
I'm gonna hold on to it for now.
Okay.
You have fire resistance now?
She
Sir.
does.
Saoirse does. Yeah.
Okay.
I bought a potion last session.
3, 2, 1, begin! The 4 arcane sigils glow as 4 pillars of fire erupt out of the corners.
Oh, that's cool, Gadget.
That's what they do.
This is what I do, the True Strike,
Yep,
right when I see the creatures.
that's right.
And
And I would like, while you're
my True Strike,
gives you advantage on your.
yeah, but I also know into their, an insight into their defenses.
Absolutely, and we will get to
That
that. That's just like, well, I'm gonna look for their weakness, and then I'm gonna attack at advantage there.
Yeah.
That's pretty much it. But we can flavor that during combat. In the meantime, roll for initiative.
How do we roll again?
It's pretty somber battle music.
Don't worry, I'll change it.
Need the Gladiator soundtrack.
Gracious.
Are you not entertained?
Are you not entertained?
Are you not? By the way, as soon as you guys had joined the chat for the current one rolling, it went up to 6 people. We're back down to 2 though.
Oh no!
Does the string have to be active for it?
Like, I have it going.
I think you have to kind of remain in there.
Like,
Can't- you can't-
I need to leave my phone, like,
Yeah.
open or whatever.
I was having a nice conversation with one of my regulars in other streams. I wasn't being distracted. Well, technically I was being distracted, but it was for the past greater good.
Okay, Orlin, what did you get?
7.
7. Shima, what did you get?
9.
Salic, what did you
Somehow
get?
we're completely
6.
unprepared.
I'm so
Kulkras.
nervous.
The one who started his classes last. 21.
Fuck yeah.
Like, you just wandered into a random class, like...
Yeah.
at
I don't know.
some point.
Greg pulled me
Like,
aside.
I'm
and
lost.
Something about like a Ponzi scheme or something. I don't know.
Can I roll for buttered popcorn?
Yes.
You roll to
One
see if you
again.
get
Get
something.
that next one and drink the rest of that.
Alright, does 7 get me buttered popcorn?
Just like the
It's a
top
lucky
3
number.
pieces.
It is a lucky number. I will say yes.
Great.
Ooh. Oh wow. Sorry. Working on it.
So thanks to that feat, I have. Well, originally I had advantage on dex saves against effects I can see regardless, but now I have advantage on spells for saves if it's cast within 5 feet of me.
Oh, it's Mage Slayer?
Yeah.
Nice.
Man, I suck at preparation.
We know.
Okay. So, as a slew of fire elemental type creatures, these two here in the corner seem larger than the other two. Just these two humanoid shapes just wreathed in fire. Kind of like an on-fire genie from the torso up. They have like arms and a head, but from the waist down, it's just a smather of just flame. No smoke, just flame.
Gross.
And these two in the corner are much smaller, almost like the imp that you encountered near Langdale, only just covered in what looks to be like dripping magma.
Are they like halfling size or smaller than that? Or-
Let me see.
I don't think I can punch these.
They're kind of small. They're on the small end. They have like these ridiculously long noses, claws, and ears, and little bat wings that almost looks like they're melting at the end with magma trails, but they're always reforming as well. And they're just cackling like the little shits that they are. Kulkras, you are up first.
I'm gonna go after one of the ones that looks more threatening.
Alright.
I have 40 feet of movement, whichever one I can get to.
Alright, you can get to this one in the corner or that one in the corner. Easily.
I'll
which
go
one?
with that one in the corner.
That,
I was gonna say you just
Yeah.
labeled it
That
that one.
Yeah,
one.
there's this one and that one.
The one closer to the other table.
Yeah.
These elementals have some interesting names. This
Yeah.
one,
Ah,
This one, that one.
This one, that one.
That one.
And then there's
Who's on
these
first?
and those.
There you go.
Alright. Make your attacks.
I will rage.
Who are you? These and those.
And I'm gonna rage.
You got those?
No, I've got these. Damn it.
I'm gonna rage and attack recklessly.
Alright.
Bro, we're cursed.
See. Well, one's a 2, one's a 12. So 12, 14,
Got for you D4.
23. That was with the 14. Okay. The 14 was with the +2 for the. So 21 or 23.
23 to hit. That hits. Roll for the second attack.
Okay. And both those are advantage.
Yeah.
Well, it's a natural 19 and plus 1 on the D4, so
Lots.
That hits.
29.
Lots.
Yeah, blow that candle out.
You want me to roll the damage just at the same time?
Fuck yeah.
It's all the... So let's see, 15 plus 12 plus 2 for rage?
Why are you asking me? It's your character. It should say on there for rage. Does it not?
Well, it does, but on a different screen, of course.
Okay, I'm on it.
Rage... Yeah, plus 2 melee damage.
Plus 2 to melee. That
So
works.
15, 16, 17, 20, 29.
29 total?
Yep.
Nice.
I mean, you get plus 3 to level 9.
What a ripoff!
Just surprising.
All right. You take 2 swings against this fire elemental creature, and it reforms after each strike. But you can see that the more you strike at it, the more it is slowly dissipating. But the flames on this creature are very intense. You cannot help but get burned as well. You take 6 points of fire damage. That I do not believe is halved because of your rage.
No, it's only most melee.
Okay. Does that end your turn?
Yes, and he has disadvantage on attacks anyone against me, except for me.
That's right. As you rage, your spookums come out.
The announcer, what the fuck? He said he wasn't magic. I'm not.
Okay. It is now all of the enemies' turns because they rolled pretty high. The fire elemental that you just got, he's going to take 2 swipes at you. At advantage. You rolled reckless.
Yeah.
We all roll.
Well, that sucked. 13 to hit?
Nope.
Something.
Okay. Dirty 20 to hit.
Nope. I'm joking. You see his face? What?
Oh,
It can't be.
All he bought was a ring.
It's the ring of power.
Wisdom won't give him moves like this.
Alright, 13 points of fire damage directly, and you are currently on fire.
Oh.
I don't like this.
Spray the water at me.
My fur.
If you're over there, you'll probably get wet too.
I start moving my way higher up into the stands away from like the battlefield.
Eat.
Get one.
He's just gonna hang there.
Oh man, your locks are in peril.
Everything's in peril.
We're
My
gonna
fur.
have bald spots.
The fire method over here, because that's what it's called.
Fire
That's
Muppet?
Can that one be named
Method.
D?
I heard method.
Oh, sorry. Magma method.
Magma.
Because that's a weird ass name.
The magma muppet.
He's going to position himself over here.
Come closer, pussy.
And he's going to spray fire in this direction, catching Shiima and Saoirse. I would like both of them to make dexterity saving throws, please.
That's a D20 roll, right?
Yes.
Gosh.
13.
13, success, 3 points of fire damage.
Is that with the resistance?
No, so 1 point of fire damage.
15.
15,
So it's
success,
just looking
3
rough.
points of fire damage. It was either going to be 6 or halved. That's going to end that one's turn. This little fire elemental.
That's a big one.
Okay, this big fire elemental is going to come up to where Kulkras, to where Salic and Orlin is, and Yeah, it's just gonna do 2 flame strike attacks, 1 at each of you. So first one at Orlin, natural 20. But because of your armor,
Oh, freaking learn.
No.
Can't stop. Won't stop.
but it does hit
Yeah.
regardless. And against Salic,
Natural 21.
does a 15 hit?
No, it does not.
Okay. So against Orlin,
Can I use my reaction to use my sentinel attack? It says when a creature within 5 feet of you makes an attack against a target other than you, you can use your reaction to make a melee weapon attack against the attacking creature.
Nice.
yeah, absolutely.
I'm a smash.
For a 11 points of fire damage to you, Orlin, half to 5 because of your fire. Oh wait.
I do not, but I'm going to
Right.
cast Absorb Elements as a reaction to take half damage.
Shit.
Wait, couldn't we have all of us added 4 to our initiative roll because of your
No,
weapon?
just saving throws and your attack roll.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
Sweet.
and you are also on fire.
Is that a monk thing, like retaliation or something?
His thing?
Yeah.
It's a feat.
Oh, okay.
Does how long does that last for you, or is that
23
just
to
one
hit.
spell and done?
23 absolutely
Yeah,
hits.
once each time.
Go ahead and roll damage.
I'm going to do a concentration check for my bliss.
And Salic attacks with his morning
Doing good.
13 damage.
13 damage. Nice.
Thanks for stopping by Baltic Avenue.
Is it your turn?
No, that's my reaction.
Oh, that's your reaction.
Swiping at it with your staff, you are also burned by its presence. You take 8 points of fire damage.
I don't like this. It's anti-melee.
Fire! Fire! Okay, that's that dude's turn. The other magma mephit,
So many Muppets.
it's gonna come over here, flanking.
Jeez.
Yeah. Flanking Orlin. It's going to take 2 claw strikes at advantage against you, Orlin. If you don't mind. It don't matter.
Dang, really?
14 to hit.
Nope.
He's back.
Second attack. Even less. It's trying its best to claw at you, but your armor,
So shiny.
the shield from the absorb elements from before is keeping this elemental creature at bay.
It's so shiny, it's gotta be way powerful.
Pretty much.
The shinier, the stronger. Swing.
That is their turns. It is now your guys' turn. Shiima, you're up, followed by Orlin.
I want to homebrew a Yordle race, please.
Well, what did I learn after I cast the thing?
Um,
I figured since I'm looking that way, I would look at the big one. So what did I learn about its weaknesses or whatever?
I mean, the flavor of the spell just gives you an advantage. I would say with this strike, you know that these entities, they aren't 100% made of a particular element. They have a core, they have a heart, they have a tangible form that can be damaged, and you are just sort of honing in on that particular piece for this round. So with that information, you can make this make your attack at advantage.
And I wanted to ask about the water thing, because it just says it does a d4 of bludgeoning damage.
If it pushes them away,
Yeah.
but you
But is there other damage it can do
What
because
if it
they're
pushes them into a
fire?
wall?
fuck around and find out.
They take damage just by being pushed. What if they get pushed into something?
I'll say because of that, make a general intelligence check. I'll allow it.
Fire, hot, water, not.
I rolled a 1.
Take a drink.
Take the juice.
In
Take the juice.
In the heat of the moment, not quite sure.
And I don't know if it was concentrating on anything when I...
It was not.
Okay.
Oh, it's in white now. It smells like Sprite.
It's like cream soda.
It's
weird.
Not good. It's not bad.
It's weird.
It's not great either. But yeah, that's all that you're able to ascertain in this intense moment.
What Clarence said, fire hot, water not.
Are we feeling warm yet?
So I get advantage,
No, it's cold
right?
here.
You get advantage on your first strike, yes. It's your call.
Yeah, I guess I'll try my sharpshooter then. That'll take the -5.
Alright, which one are you
penalty.
going for?
The one that I'm facing, the big one there.
Got it.
in the
It
corner.
is already previously damaged. Go ahead and roll at advantage. -5.
That's bad. So that'd be. Wait, what do I add to this again? So this is just my regular.
Don't forget your +4.
crossbow.
No,
I don't
it's
have
just us
that.
three.
Let's go. Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
I
you're
don't
the only
have
one.
that.
The only one. My bad. I don't want to rub it
So
in.
did I add this right? It's been forever.
Yeah, if that's what you're
19 to hit.
19, is that with the -5?
Yes.
19 absolutely hits.
He said, "Damn, you sure?"
I'm just making sure.
I need to write it down. 19 hits. So then I get quality, rearing my feet big again.
Was it +10?
I
You add-
get
you add
extra
10 to the
10
damage.
to the damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, so that's
Ones with the wings are the magma guys.
1d8.
That's what we're spitting at you guys, I guess.
Plus. Hold on, I need to get my calculator.
Plus your dex, +1, +10.
So
Like how you guys are like, yeah, we're wizards now. I'm gonna punch it.
I'm not a wizard, I'm a
punch the
mage slayer,
fire.
baby.
I'm a monk. I'm a simple
23
man.
damage.
23 damage, nice.
Ooh, this thing is getting hit.
Yeah, you hit what you imagine is the core of this creature, and it does disperse a little bit further out than where Kulkras hit it, but it does reform back. Its flame a little bit weaker than before. It did not like that, but that was a solid freaking hit.
And then. Am I still on fire?
Why would you be on fire?
Actually,
Because that little one caught me. on
Actually,
fire.
no. You and Saoirse are not on fire. This was an immediate burst of fire.
But we didn't stay on fire.
Correct.
Okay.
So that's something.
And then how far away am I from the little one? Like 10 feet away?
Yeah,
This is fine.
5-10 feet away.
Which one
5
shall we
10
take
feet
care
away.
of first?
Well, I would
Bigger one?
like.
Which one's the bigger one?
The one without the wings.
Bigger one.
Yeah, that one and that
Bigger one.
Yeah.
And the bigger one.
one. Don't check my other thingy here. So I have.
Hot there.
Okay. I want to use my feline agility feat thing
Mm-hmm.
to double my movement and basically follow the wall around, like out of range of the little one, and like follow. So I'd be able to go 60.
45, 50. You're over here.
That's fine. Even going like 45 is fine. The 45 square. Because then I still have line of sight on this corner one, right?
You do.
Okay. So yeah, I'll stay there.
You got it.
And I don't think I have anything for bonus actions.
Are you before me or after me?
I rolled a 6.
Shiima, Orlin, Salic.
There you go.
Yeah, I think That's all. I'm
Quick, be
gonna
sneaky with your
do.
negative dex and cast a spell.
I
on
don't
me.
don't have much bonus action stuff.
In the land of wizards.
I cast
Do it, you
Fist.
pussy.
Yes, I'll just end my turn there.
All right.
With my like magic.
At the
window
beginning
through
of
the barrier.
Orlin's turn, Orlin takes 6 points of fire damage
Okay.
for being on fire.
On fire.
Okay.
It's not like NBA
Okay.
Jam where it's a good thing.
Is that still halved?
It's a hard boiled
No, it
oil.
goes till the start of my turn, so it would have ended.
Okay. Yeah, so
Also-
this happens until the start of it.
Okay,
this
I
is
might as well
damage.
I'll burn my resistance to cast it again. Because
Okay.
that'll go towards my next turn
Alright.
anyway, so it'll affect me for the rest of this round.
Alright, so 3 points of fire damage.
Okay, Saoirse's gonna go first. She's gonna do a charge attack on the one that Kulkras is fighting.
You got it.
It's gonna drag
Tackle.
fire.
Search a tackle.
She's
It's gonna be on fire now.
Quick attack.
got the resistance up.
She's gonna have bald spots and burned off fur.
Fight fire with fists.
It's the only way to do it.
She's gonna be like, ow, 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 burnt, ow.
They say you have to smother the fire to put it out.
21.
They didn't say
Wow,
how.
21
You gotta
hits.
hug it. You gotta hug it extra
And
hard.
Saoirse takes 3 points of fire damage, half to 1.
Okay.
Because
It has to make a strength save DC 14 every knock prone.
But it's fire.
Let me see something.
I can't burn
Okay,
for some
so
reason.
it rolled a natural 2, but it is immune to prone.
Okay. It does take 12 slashing damage though.
Alright, does this count as magical?
Not until level 7.
How much damage was that again?
12.
12?
Yeah.
Okay, so that 12 turns to a 6
She
because
took
it's,
1.
because it seems to be resistant to non-magical damage. And yet, Saoirse only takes 1 damage.
I'm gonna pivot around to the back of the bigger one. So I guess I'll take the attack of opportunity from the small guy.
Yeah, no problem.
It's not like it can crit you or anything.
I would still count that as being flanked, so 22 to hit.
It's just his.
It doesn't matter because you got feathers.
Yeah.
Where am I?
How long is a minute?
10 rounds.
10 rounds?
Yeah.
Because 6 seconds is each round.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's
Okay,
a long,
that's a long
time in D&D.
You have to remember, we're taking
4
like,
points
we're
of
taking, like,
slashing
30 minutes to do
damage
an action.
turn
It's
to
really
1
happen.
because of your ability.
Turn to 1 or 2?
Huh?
Turn to 1 or 2?
Well, you
Oh yeah,
take
because the
minus
minus.
3.
Oh yeah. And then the fire damage.
And then 1 point of fire damage. I also need you to make a concentration check because I believe Bless is a concentration spell.
That I did that 10.
10?
So-
Yeah, you make it. You just make it.
The bless is actually what got me over the edge. And then I'm going to cast Magic Missile at 6th level on the one that Kulkras has been fighting.
Ooh!
Holy crap.
Okay!
Is
Yeah!
that what you're trying
Auto damage!
I have 7 charges, but if I use 7, I risk ruining it.
Okay, yeah.
So it's,
How many?
8d4 plus 8
Holy crap.
force damage.
Okay.
So it's 8 plus whatever I roll.
Gotta get a calculator out.
5,
You may or may not kill this thing.
10,
Do you need a calculator
I got
to
it.
keep track of it?
17. Yeah. 31 force damage.
30.
Jesus Christ.
1 force damage. This thing emerge as a fiery pillar. It is turning into like a smoldering ember, but it is still in the fight.
And I yell,
This thing is getting bullied like no one else.
I yell, who's a wizard now, motherfucker? That's it for Orlin.
All right, Salic, you're not on fire, so
Not,
you're good.
not yet.
Not yet. You might about to be. We'll see.
I just say to one of the random people in the stands, Orlin's the most eloquent noble I know.
Drunk as shit. Oh, is the most arrogant. No, but I know. He paid for this. I'm gonna hit the big one, I guess. Is it getting flanked?
Yeah, you turn around. You are an absolute... actually, the fire elemental is considered large, so...
Cheating dick.
So you can't flank with this one, unfortunately.
Damn it!
You can still whack it with your wood.
I'm still gonna give him a little taste of some morning wood, though.
All right, do it.
Isn't it like in the evening or something by this time?
Nah, it's like
It's always time.
this is like an afternoon thing.
Natural 20.
Nice.
Yeah, that hits.
Hold on. Roll the d4.
See if you can break 30.
Natural 21, my bad. My bad. 21, 28.
Yeah,
It's 28 hit.
maybe. So all of the dice are damaged for this strike, including the D4 of Morning Wood. And I don't know if you can add Hand of Harm to this, but that would also be doubled.
I can't add a hand of harm because it was an unarmed strike.
Okay. My mistake. I thought...
Well, if I do an unarmed strike, I can use hand of harm.
But then you lose the d4 for the...
You did say
I lose a d4 for the radiant damage.
Yeah.
You did say you were using the morning wood.
You did say Morning Wood, so it'll be Morning Wood.
I was going to use morning wood anyway.
A natural
Okay.
20 right out the gate. It's good. That's good.
So that's 10 plus the d4. That's a 1.
So 2.
2.
That's
So
pretty.
12.
That's pretty average for a
12
d4.
plus whatever you add to, if there's any other pluses at the end of the attack.
No, it's a 1d8 plus 4, which was the 10 damage. So that's 20, right? So it's doubled?
You double the dice, not the,
Oh, the overall?
plus whatever.
Okay, so that's what? 6, 12. Wait, do I add the d4 to attack rolls?
No. No, you add to
To
the
hit.
roll
Oh,
the
to
hit, not
okay,
the
so
damage.
that's-
But he gets the d4 for the radiant damage, right?
Yeah, that which is doubled, and he rolled a 1 for that, so that doubles to 2. The D8 for the staff, what did you roll?
I rolled a 6.
So 6, 12.
Plus 4?
Well, hold on. 6, 12, plus 2, 8, plus 4, 12. Does that sound about right?
You said
No.
You said
The morning
12,
wood
you
is
said-
1d8 plus 4.
Yeah, you rolled a 6 on the D8, right?
I rolled a 6 plus 4, that's 10.
Okay. 6 double to 12,
plus the 4,
16, plus the 2,
18.
18. Okay, so 18 points of damage.
That's one attack.
That's one attack.
I get second attack.
I'm gonna write that down.
Actually, I'm going to fuck it. And then second attack.
Okay, with the Morning Wood. Your call, man.
Yeah,
Okay.
why not? Oh no,
Add your d4.
I don't know if it's going to work.
Was that a 1?
Don't go limp on us now.
So is that
5 plus 7.
12?
Classy.
12?
12 to hit?
Did you add the +1 because it's a +1 weapon?
I think isn't that automatically
That's
counting in
up.
over here?
Probably.
Yeah, 12 to hit.
12 just misses, unfortunately.
Oh
For
well.
the big
13
one?
AC.
For the big one,
Guess what? I get another one.
that's right. Bonus action. I believe for your bonus, that is an unarmed strike, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is
And this is definitely going to hit because without rolling the d4, that's going to be 23.
23 absolutely hits.
This is 8. 9 damage.
9 damage. Nice.
And I spend a key point to try and stun it unless it's dead.
It is not dead. Would you like to spend a key point to...
I'm going to spend a key point to give it that good old, what is it, stunning strike? What is it called?
Yep.
Yeah, it should be stunning strike.
Alright, I
Palm?
believe it has to make a con save. DC what?
15. Constitution.
Nope. It is...
Just awestruck.
Is it
by
a
them.
stun?
Stupid question. Does Stunning Strike say that if it fails, it is paralyzed?
It is stunned until the end of your next turn if it fails a Constitution saving throw.
It's immune to being paralyzed. It is not immune to being stunned. So it is stunned.
Down. It's awestruck by your morning wood.
It is. However, whacking it with your wood, you can feel it burn at the tips for whatever reason. That's 6 points of fire damage to you for whacking it a couple times. For whacking it a couple too many times.
Well,
the jokes are gonna flow, man.
I've taken so much damage and I haven't gotten hit yet.
Yeah.
But yeah, it is currently stunned. You can move, and you still have movement should you choose. You will probably get an attack of opportunity from this little. No, he used his reaction.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I was just walking between the both of them looking at him.
Right here?
Yeah.
The shuffle.
Okay. Fuck. That was funny. That's Salik's turn. The announcer comes on. An amazing first round against with the fist against the elementals, but they should take heed. And they hear from behind the gate. That's not the only thing that they must contend with. Yeah.
Can I see where the announcer box is from where I am?
You can.
I'm gonna go over there.
It is sequestered. Like you can try.
Like,
I don't know what that means.
That's why I can't stop
That's
me.
a
I
big
can't
word.
read.
I literally don't know what that word means.
It's all by itself.
You can't
hard
just
to get to.
walk into the announcer box.
Says who?
The word sequestered.
I mean, I don't see a sign.
There is a sign that says employees only.
That sign can't stop him. He can't read.
You would start to make your way over there. Top of the round, Kulkras. You are on fire.
Ow.
You take 4 points of fire damage. Kulkras is on fire.
Still got plenty of health. I'm gonna swing at the one that in front of me again. Reckless.
Go for it.
NBA Jam, that just means you're nailing 3-pointers.
He's on fire.
It's like the first game that
17
actually
plus
heard
9.
words in.
That hits.
Which
Nice.
Yeah, Super Nintendo, sure.
That's Sega for me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
This thing almost took 100 damage.
Right.
And it's still standing.
that's 9 plus 6, 15, 17 more damage.
17 more damage.
First hit.
As you take your axe and you swipe across it, it dissipates and is unable to reform. It is down.
Glorious.
However, you do take 5 more extra points of fire damage.
Okay.
Muscle wizard's going.
And you're still on fire, too.
You're still on fire.
Stop, drop, and roll.
I have my attack actions. I don't think I can do that, right?
So we do have some movement. You can maybe roll with your movement.
you are on fire until someone takes an action to douse the fire.
Quick search does the fire.
Help me into the flame
Can't make himself go prone and then roll.
For fun, I will say you can substitute one of your attack actions to douse the flames.
Okay, I'll do that then.
Kulkras is no longer on fire.
Does anyone else smell beef?
Orc meat.
Looks like meat's back on the menu.
Alright, that was your action. You still have a bonus and movement.
I still don't think I really have anything for bonus overall.
Should I roll for initiative at the announcer box?
Okay.
We'll see when we get there.
I am
You're gonna run
going
naked across the arena?
Oh god, not again.
I'm going to get behind the small one.
Tackle him. I don't wanna.
Nope, another small one.
Yeah, not a problem.
Oh, he's about to get jumped.
You
Or
can flank him.
Oh, yeah,
Flank him with...
Yeah, this one's small. You can definitely flank this one.
Flank him.
And,
It was standing.
Help me!
No, you watch. You watch when we beat his ass.
Okay. Does that end your turn?
Let's see, I have a bonus action. Do I have anything in my inventory that I can use? Fuck. Okay, no. Yep, that's it.
Okay.
I can pour my regular decanter on him.
Alright, this fire method does not get its fire breath weapon back. However, he does have something else that he wants to do. He looks over at you, Orlin, and just concentrates. And as he concentrates, that burning sensation that you're already experiencing seems to get hotter as your armor, which is a glistening silver and green, is turning orange. It's casting heat metal on you.
Oh, man.
He is boiling you in your own armor. I'm going to put this on you.
Oh, man.
I mean, it's got 2 dots on him,
He does.
Hit you with the
However,
Tabasco.
he is concentrating.
which means he's vulnerable.
Maybe.
Since I'm
Where
bless you.
Thank you.
Orlin, you immediately take 8 points of fire
Is
damage.
that half?
No, so 4 points of fire
This is the
damage.
most damage he's taken all campaign.
Make a concentration check.
A lot. 20-something.
Yeah, bless is still up, so
No
you're
damage
fine
shall
there.
fall to the faith of Orlin, Trinette.
And because this is slimy mofo, and he doesn't play fair, I don't know where my platforms went, but that's fine. He is going to fly up 20 feet into the air.
Oh, man.
Just where he is. That's going to end his turn. The other fire elemental, I believe he is stunned
Yeah.
until the end.
Yeah.
D-
He
d-
loses
d-
a turn, right?
yeah,
Yeah.
does
Yeah,
he
he
make a
loses a
saving
turn.
throw at the end of his turn?
Until the end of my next turn.
End of your
Oh,
next
yeah.
turn, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, he's just out.
He's in
for the
timeout.
count. He's in
Think
time-
about what you've done.
He is in timeout. The other one, however, I believe Kulkras is wearing metal armor. You know what? Fuck it. He's gonna double up.
Oh no.
Orlin, your armor gets brighter.
Just wait till Kulkras gets back.
Oh, no.
No, he's focusing the MVP.
Eh.
We have to help him.
The shiniest target.
So now that one, that other one is also
Concentrating.
Both of them are concentrating?
Yep, on the same dude.
Why is that one pink and that one's black?
Because that's
Or
just
they
what
still say- they
that's just
still
what
say the
I
same thing?
grabbed whatever was there.
Okay.
10 points of fire damage, half to 5.
Ooh, something close.
And he is
Bless is down.
Bless is down.
Is how close is he to me?
Right next to you.
Was that an attack that he did?
That was a spell, so not really. I don't think that that would count for this.
I'm just asking you.
Okay, but don't worry. He's gonna follow suit with his cousin, whatever, and he's also gonna fly up 20 feet in the air. If Kulkras and Salic would like to make attacks of opportunity, you are free to do so.
Is my attack at advantage?
Yeah. Okay. Allow it.
I don't get the D4
Well,
anymore.
he's flanked, right?
Should be,
Yeah,
should be
I'll-
for both of you guys.
Absolutely. So yeah, it's an advantage.
Oh, it's that, yeah.
He might not. He might die this round. We'll see.
Hey, open up.
So
I have something
what's
very
the what's
important.
the
to
rule
do.
if you roll the same number?
You then you just use the
You
same
just
number.
use-
I rolled double 2.
Okay.
Then it's a 2. Sorry, man.
It'd be that way.
It does be that way. But what is the total?
Alright, well, the total would be.
I don't know if you heard, guy,
You
but
need
Bless is
10.
down.
You got a
Yeah,
plus 10, and you
that's
can
why.
hit him. Or actually a plus 11.
Coward.
Plus
I've
11.
been hit like 5
Plus 11
times.
hit.
Oh, well, that's. Looks like the exact
You're starting
number
to smell
I
like
would
barbecue yet?
Not
need
yet,
because of the
17.
bonus.
Yeah.
Would you roll, Kulkras?
17.
17
Hope
hits.
you
Go
weren't
ahead and
extremely
roll
fun
damage.
hairstyle.
Salik, I know you rolled a 2, but
Completely
what was the
false.
final?
So the final
Canary
thing I
jumping
would
out of the
be
fire. Only less
What
attractive.
is that? 15 or 13?
15 or 13. That's a big.
I know. It depends on I don't know which one's gonna hit.
So 17.
Well,
damage.
are you? What are you choosing to hit with?
I'm gonna use an unarmed strike.
An unarmed strike, and then you
15.
use 15
Yes.
to hit.
Yes.
Really? On a 2?
2 plus 9 plus 4.
No,
Oh yeah.
Lost the
The
plus
4 is
You lost
gone.
a plus 4? Oh, so it's only 11.
Only 11
Only 11.
for an unarmed strike.
Yeah.
That just hits.
Nice.
Hey.
So literally, as long as you don't roll a 1.
The little, the little ones are 11.
How much damage, Kulkras?
17.
It has to make a concentration check.
Has a disadvantage.
I mean, it still rolled pretty high.
Oh, fuck it then.
Yeah, he remains concentrated on that. What is your damage?
7.
7. I mean, it don't matter. That's enough to kill it.
Oh, okay.
You punch it. Like punching flash, like magician's flash paper. It is gone. And one layer of flame is gone from Orlin.
Oh boy.
That was that. Yeah, that was the
Need some
enemy's
aloe vera.
turn. It is now Shiima's turn with Orlin on deck.
I'm gonna blast it with the canter of water.
All
The
right.
big one in the middle. And if I can, I'll hit Orlin too, I suppose, to cool
Nice.
him off.
Absolutely.
Like, if anybody over there is too hot,
Do it like a
I'm
L'Oreal
gonna cool
commercial.
him off.
Look out!
Okay.
you gotta do one of these. You gotta see them like.
Oh! And there's like all the steam. It's about to
Okay.
get steamy in here. So,
Okay. How many gallons are you throwing this
30.
way?
Guys,
30
guys, there's
gallons.
30
Yeah.
gallons.
It's 30 feet long, so it should
No,
get
Shima,
like,
wait.
straight across the middle. And then they would have to do a saving throw of strength.
Or be pushed.
Bludgeoned and prone, but yeah, not pushed.
It rolled low,
Well,
so
it's immune to prone.
It's immune
Yeah,
to
yeah.
prone, but it will take X amount of bludgeoning.
What did it roll?
It rolled like a 5.
Yay, okay. So it gets a d4 of bludgeoning damage.
Roll
If
the
it
D4
gets
bludgeoning.
pushed outside of our range of attack, do we get attack of opportunity?
No, because something else is pushing it away. But that's a good question.
Only
Yeah, I know. I've asked it
one.
many times.
Only
Wait,
one.
Where are you going?
Does it get water damage?
Okay, so a couple things happen. First, Orlin is no longer on fire, but
That feels so good.
but your armor is still glowing orange,
Yeah.
and there is a shit ton of steam coming off of
Yeah,
you.
you're steamy now.
But one dot has been removed from you.
He had 3 on him?
Do
He had 3.
Yeah.
One got
I
removed because
thought he
the
only
dude
had
died.
2 on him.
Yeah.
Okay.
the,
'Cause I
the
can't
ladies
see.
in the crowd? Ah!
Yeah. Yeah, it's like that. It doesn't help that his armor has abs. So, hold on. Does it have
Damn,
Batman
you got the-
nips? This is up to you.
You got
got it.
Okay, okay.
You got the fake Batman.
He's too pure for nips.
Get those gigantic bronze areolas
Okay,
on.
so 1 point of bludgeoning damage.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. What you also found out, keying into these the fire elemental's forms is it is susceptible to water. 30 feet for every 5 feet of water. For every
5
gallon of water.
Oh, every gallon?
For every gallon of water splashed on the elemental, it takes 1 cold damage. 30 gallons, 30 cold damage.
He's dead.
Automatically.
He's dead. I told you to use
But
that
like, if
shit.
it's
I told you to use it.
susceptible, does it double that or anything?
No,
It
it's
just goes by the gallon.
it just goes by the
I didn't think you-
gallon.
Has my damage been being decreased by chance?
No.
Okay, I was gonna say, 'cause it's a magic weapon.
No, was it, why? Oh yeah, did I do some math wrong?
I don't know.
No, okay. Yeah, no, just water period. If you got this thing in a stream, it's fucked. It's fucked. But yeah, you spray water. You get Orlin nice and cool. I will say that you angle it in a way that does not force Orlin to make a save. And yeah, this elemental gets buffeted with a stream of water, and you just watch this steam coming off of this thing's body. It's still alive. It's still in the fight, but it did not like what you just did to it.
Does it scream like that T2 model?
That was your action. You still have a bonus and some movement.
I'm
think
not
it's still
moving
up?
because
Yeah, it's still up.
Wow.
It is.
Like the big one?
Yeah.
the middle one. Yeah.
It just took 30.
What? The first one took 100.
I was talking about this thing is
This
strong.
one hasn't
This
really
one hasn't been
then.
hit. This one hasn't taken as much hits.
You're saying strong, that's all.
Also, it was stunned, so it would have disadvantage on its saving throw.
Yeah, but a failure is a failure.
It can't fail harder. I mean, it can, but the results
Yeah,
are still
that's
the
all I'm
same.
gonna do because I don't have
Well,
anything.
Unless it gets a critical one.
I don't have any other really bonus action stuff to do, and I'm not moving because I want to get my feline agility movement back.
Not a problem.
But I'll just recork the bottle in case I want to use it again.
You got
Because
it.
this thing can be used like infinitely, right?
Yeah. There's no limit.
Yeah, Orlin, you are.
I'll recork it and I'll let it regenerate its water.
You do not.
I still have
How
one
do you
heat
feel
metal on me, I
inside
don't
your
know how
pot
that
of
works.
stew?
Make a charisma saving throw.
The armor probably smells crazy.
It smells like
2. Sorry. This was a Constitution saving throw. So 2, 4. Yeah, that's still a failure.
So close.
Now, because of the wording, you have to drop the armor if you fail it. You can't drop it, but so instead you have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the start
That's why you always do
of your
it on the
next
armor.
turn.
Did I take damage
What
again?
just happened?
No. He's under the effects of heat metal, and that's
it's
fucking
the
up
heat
how
metal.
he's
Okay.
doing
Strokes.
things.
Yeah.
And even if you succeeded on that, you would still have a
Okay. What was it? I get disadvantage on attack rolls?
attack rolls and ability checks.
Okay.
Technically, that should have happened earlier, but yeah, whatever.
Since this thing is stunned, would it be at disadvantage as well?
This would be a straight roll.
See? You're good.
You're
roll.
good.
You're still
With
gonna
my
try
glowing
to-
armor, I put my hand on it, and like a blue flame forms around my hand, and I reel back and I throw a sacred flame up at the one in the air.
Yeah.
It has to make a...
Oh, is the one concentrating now in the air?
Yes.
Yeah, it's
Definitely
flying.
showing off your priest powers, huh?
Yeah. It has to make a dex save, DC 14.
Natural 14.
Okay. So
Yeah.
nothing then. Bonus action, I cast Sacred Flame. Or not Sacred Flame. Healing Spirit.
Okay.
And I will center it on Salic.
You got it.
Ooh, what's that do?
Uh,
Made me feel good.
Yeah.
When you start your turn, you'll gain 1d6 hit points.
So what?
Now, basically.
When you go
I do
on
what?
your ghost
When your turn starts, you gain
The,
1d6
one's
hit
dead.
points.
Oh, so like right now?
Yeah.
They don't.
That was
They
my
don't
bonus
attack.
action.
Do you want to move?
No. Saoirse, since I didn't
Can't
do
hit
anything, she takes a dodge action.
She takes the dodge action. Not a problem. Start of Salik's turn. You gain a d6 of health. Do you roll or does he? Or does
You
it
can
matter?
Yeah. 6!
Nice.
Nice.
Everything's coming up Millhouse.
And here I was going to joke him like maybe John should roll.
No, he's mortal
We're all
right now. He's
thinking
mortal.
it.
Haven't you been thinking that? He's mortal right now. He's soup.
Is that announcing booth even on the island?
God.
It's in the auditorium.
You can't get to it. Drop it.
If you imagine this thing as like a circular arena, it would be like
fail
up
our
here
test.
somewhere.
They're
The
gonna
big guy in front of me is
disqualify all
going
of us
for
or
another haymaker ride.
All right. Attacks at advantage because it is still stunned.
Yeah. Alright, that's good. 18 off cuffs. That's a hit.
That is a hit. However, you're still getting burned with these hits.
I know.
Okay.
What else am I gonna do? Talk to it?
Maybe.
So
Might
now
surrender
we
if you ask nicely.
It is a creature quite literally out of its own element and is lashing out. So
12 damage coming its way.
12 damage coming its way. Nice. It's looking real hurt.
Another Morning Wood Strike coming its way. That's 15 off the bat. That's a hit, isn't it?
That is a hit. Was that at advantage?
Yeah.
Okay.
The other one was.
I'm looking for natural 20s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Another 12 damage coming its way.
Another 12 damage coming its way. Nice. Still up.
Still one more attack.
Alright.
Stop rolling damage.
No, stop hitting it.
I can't. No.
Stop burning yourself.
Yeah.
There's another 15 coming its way.
Yeah, that hits. Another D10 coming your way.
Stop it.
No.
Stop.
Hey, John, can you get me a soda from the fridge?
Anyone else need a drink?
No, I'm
Your
okay.
health at right now.
40 right now. At a 48. Probably gonna be a lot lower after this. It's coming. 9 damage coming its way.
9 damage coming its way. Hey, Salic, what's your finishing move?
So it has a core, right?
Yeah.
Stick my hand inside the core and just crush it.
Not a problem. You stick
then
your hand
don't
inside
your
of its
hand.
core. It burns your hand, but you find it and you give it a crush as it crushes like flash paper. It's brighter than it's hot, but you still get singed a decent amount. That's 11 points of fire damage.
I was thinking 12. I'm so good.
Yo, big guy, you remember The Simpsons? Can you tell us where you're from? Well, I'm from Oklahoma and touch the stove. Ah!
What? No!
If you move, somebody else can step into the healing spirit.
Oh, well.
Well, he's the only one that needs healing right now, right?
Besides you. Just me
I
and
mean,
him.
you're the only one that hasn't taken damage.
Yeah, I haven't taken any damage.
Yeah, all three of us
You
have
took
taken
some.
some.
You took like 3.
Well, that thing's in the air.
Which-
so-
Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah.
Fire.
Is it?
Okay, so all of us could
Yeah.
use it in some capacity.
Alright, I can walk out of it. You want to use it then?
Whoever's next.
Okay. Just for shits and giggles, I will say
Kulkras
as you
is
walk
next.
out of it, this is what the healing spirit looks like.
I'm going to walk. Well, I'm going to move about, 10 feet away from the door?
It's a good idea.
We could do 4 heals for reference.
Is there a time limit on that? Or?
Is this concentration?
It's concentration, and it lasts a minute, I think.
You are concentrating.
You are constipated.
Okay.
Yeah, it lasts a minute.
All right. Salic, that is at the end of your turn.
Yes.
Okay. Top of the round, Vaxxus. You find yourself in a hallway that has like 3 arcane guards, and they all have like their hands pointed out, like, "Sorry, sir, this is a restricted section, employees only."
But these are my friends. They would love it if I co-broadcasted the fight.
Sir, you can observe the fight from the stands.
But I had popcorn. You could have some.
I'm actually butter intolerant, but thank you for offering.
That would be lactose.
Yeah, that's
You get
the...
If you wanted to cheer on your friends, that's something you could have arranged previously with the law hall.
This place blows.
Oh, come on. I didn't know a fancy place actually had announcers here.
They're just like, how this is the magical place of the.
Oh, fine. You're no fun anymore. I go back to the stands.
Okay.
Unbelievable. Buy taxes.
Top of the round, you hear from the doors growling and bashing once more. Kulkras, you're up.
Are you able to move that thing?
It takes a bonus action to move it.
Okay.
But if you step through it, you get it. It's the first time you enter it on your turn, you get it.
Is that for anyone or
Literally anyone. The enemies could do it too.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Well, I'm gonna-
he could just drop concentration.
If I fly straight towards that thing, how close is he? Is he within 40 of my feet?
Wait.
He's
Fly.
20 feet up, so...
Yeah, if I beeline it straight at him.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, then I'm going to take 2 steps and lunge at him with my flying boots.
Does it take anything to activate them, or
It didn't say that. It just says you have a flying speed.
Yeah, so Kulkras takes 2 steps, a third step in the air, and just keeps on rushing,
Walking on walls.
wowing the crowd. They're just like,
You're like, I can walk on walls. He can walk on air.
I'm going reckless.
Now, what is that thing?
that is a magma method. This is Orlin's healing spirit.
Oh.
And he
It's
said
just
we-
what I chose for
Have we heard something else coming?
I thought it was another enemy. I
Yeah,
was like, what in
something's
the
coming
world?
for sure. Something banging on the doors.
It's a natural 17.
Natural 17 hits.
Nice.
It's probably going to have to make a concentration check.
Yeah.
If it's not,
Not if it's
dead,
dead.
already.
Yeah.
Kill it dead, boy.
I don't know how much health it has.
Not enough.
It hasn't gotten hit yet, so...
It's 3, 6, 9, 2, 11.
11 points of damage.
11 points of damage. Disadvantage on its check.
Yeah, he loses concentration.
Yes. On everything?
On him being toasty.
On him being toasty, yeah.
Does he have to check to fly?
No.
Oh, okay.
His wings work.
It has wings.
Oh, it has wings. Okay.
You got it way up there.
Damn. I can fly.
Oh, yeah.
Flying
Oh, yeah.
Unlike you, I can fly. Second attack.
Oh, shit, I forgot about that thing.
It's
Oh,
too
I'll
late.
come back to it.
It's too late. It's dead.
Okay.
12 plus 9. 21.
21.
To hit.
21 hits.
8. 10.
10 points of damage.
Mhm.
It's still up. Barely,
Now, how
but
far-
it's up.
How far am I away from the healing spirit?
I'll say you use it's 20 feet up. You move 20. Protagoram the theorem. I'll say you took 30 feet of movement to get to where he is.
Okay.
So how far away is he healing well, though?
20.
Is it 20? Because I'm flying in a straight line. I'm not flying like it up. I'm flying.
I'll say 20 feet.
Okay. I'll move 10 towards it.
All right. He's going to take an attack of opportunity against you. Were your attacks reckless?
Yes.
Then it will attack in kind. Natural 19 plus stuff.
Nah.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
Shoot it, Shiima. Shoot it with the water.
Ooh, nice. 5 points of slashing damage, half to 2, because you're raging.
Mm-hmm.
4 points of fire damage, that is not halved. Nice. Damn, I can't believe I forgot that. That's fine. I'm not going to be that cruel.
So I'm 10 closer to the healing spirits.
Mm-hmm.
Looks pretty cool.
I'll put you there and a little bit lower to the ground. Thank you. After Kulkras's turn, you hear the doors over here blast open.
Dick.
And you hear the announcer yell, "Well, I told you that there was going to be more to this fight. Introducing a new challenger,
Stone Cold Steve Austin?
a new creation from the Tower of Transmutation, a chimera appears on the field.
What? Word?
A body of a lion, a head of a lion, and from either side is a head of a goat and a head of a dragon with 2 large red bat-like wings and a long spiky dragon tail.
A new creation? They brewed this thing?
You're going to die now.
What size is it?
Large!
Son
I like how your fire muppet looks like a melted Jolly Rancher.
Thank you. What does he want to do?
Did
And
they roll for initiative?
He did. I rolled for it. And it came up right after Kulkras.
Does he get an attack after destroying the door?
Isn't that his attack?
Nah. What's its movement? Okay, that's all its movement. Cool. What does he want to do? I can do all these cool things. Yeah, okay. Yeah, he's gonna rush in. He's gonna walk into the healing spirit, blocking it from everyone else.
Dick.
And he's going to attack 3 times. It's going to bite.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Because it's one for each head, right?
Yeah.
Boy.
It's a bite attack against Salic.
Don't touch me.
And there just so happens to be 3 people right there.
Dirty 20 to hit.
I'm still
20
I'm
hits.
still 10 feet in the air.
It has wings, though.
It does, but
It's
It's
a large
it might
creature.
It didn't
just
move
fly
up. I don't know
We'll
what the
see,
range is
we'll-
on that.
It might just hop up and bite you in
11
the air.
points of piercing damage. And then it's going to turn around to you, Orlin, and it's going to attempt to gouge you with its horns.
I'm gonna smack him in the butt.
You gonna smack him in the butt?
Yes, I am.
Okay. This kind of works. 12 to hit.
Miss.
Yeah. So it hits you. You hit it, or you attempt to hit it, and it's enough to throw off its horn attack. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
19 to hit.
19 hits.
You're hitting the chimera?
Yes, I am.
Are you still pretty good, Salic? Or Kulkras, are you still pretty good on hit points?
Half?
8 damage.
8.
3 of it being that radiant damage.
Alright. 8 damage is 8 damage. You whack it on the butt, and that's enough to throw off its horn attack. It's now going to attack Orlin. It's got 3 attacks with his claws. Another 12 to hit.
Miss.
Okay.
You can't stop the tank, man.
Yeah.
He's too steamy.
The lion head roars as it tries to slash at you, but
Why do you still have a
upon
ring?
missing, its goat head goes. Meh!
Why do you still have a
Because he
ring
has
on you?
concentration.
What? My concentration.
Oh.
Yeah, that's his
He's
stuff.
concentrating on stuff. On
right,
the
the
healing thing that the Chimera is blocking.
I saw the red thing. I'm like, he's not on fire anymore.
That's going to end the Chimera's turn. The fire muppet.
Got him. He said Muppet. You heard him.
I'm picturing Animal from Muppets.
Which
I
fire?
mean,
Which
the
fire
drones.
Muppet?
He's still alive.
Yeah, he's the only one left for the fire.
Didn't it take a turn already, and then Shiima didn't have a turn yet?
No,
No,
because
no.
I went and then the Chimera busted.
I'm going to
Yeah.
be right after it.
Okay. Triple.
Yeah. It does get its fire breath back.
We're all getting singed.
What's your HP right now?
18.
You're higher than that, right?
Yeah, I'm higher than that.
Everybody's always higher than HP on me.
But I also have like 20
I was
HP
going to
on
run
you.
over and heal him, but it's going to be difficult.
It's going to fly. It's going to fly between. I can only get 1. Yeah, no. It's going to go over here. And it's going to use its fire breath against. Where the fuck are you? You were here.
Yeah, he was right there.
Are you?
Yeah,
In front of the
shield
chimera.
me. Shield me with your body.
He's over here. 15-foot cone. Going for Kulkras and Salic. I need deck saves from both of you.
Would it not hit the Chimera? No friendly fire. No pun intended.
Does it have to roll an attack first to hit them?
No, this is just a dex save.
So I have to roll a
So
dexterity,
similar to your catapult.
a dexterity saving throw?
Yep.
It can hit me even though I'm 10 feet in the air of it. Is it going down or?
18?
It's angling itself in a way where it gets you and Salic.
So you said Dex, right?
Yes.
18.
I'll say he's right up on you in order to do this. 18?
Yes.
Success.
19 total.
19 total. Okay, so you both take 8 points of fire damage, half to 4. That's going to be its turn. Shiima, you're up, followed by Orlin.
Is anybody on fire?
No.
It's on fire, right?
Yeah, the method unfortunately doesn't set things on fire, just sets them on pain.
I just wanted to double check.
And for reference, he is right up on you, Kulkras, in order to make that work.
What's the order? It's Orlin, Kulkras, Salic, right?
Shiima, Orlin, Salic.
I'm talking about on the board. It's
Yeah.
Orlin's over there with the red.
Yep.
And then Kulkras and then Salic.
Yes.
Okay. And you're the only one that kind of needs healing right now, right? Because you said you're at 18.
I'm getting high rolled. He's rolling 20s against me and 12s against him.
As always.
Yeah.
To be fair, 20 wouldn't hit me either.
Damn.
Wow. I know who I'm going to check with the black pudding next.
The app looks a lot different on your screen format there.
Yeah, it did.
Okay,
Seems less cluttered that way.
I guess I will
Or
take
using
water
the app.
again
No, I'm using the
from
website.
where I am.
Oh,
Alright.
Okay.
And I'm
Yeah,
gonna
it's just
I'm gonna
because I'm
shoot
doing
it
the
with the
vertical.
water.
Okay.
Okay, are you shooting the method or are you shooting the
Yeah, I'm
chimera?
shooting the method. I don't know if the chimera's gonna get damaged by water. I just want this fire thing to be gone already.
Okay.
You stick with water
I
as
believe it
like
has
fire.
to make a strength
Why?
save.
Yeah, strength.
Natural 3, pretty sure that fails.
Turns around.
Okay. So it gets the D4 below trigger.
Okay.
Dead.
I hope it's 4.
4?
What's a fire elemental? So it's the
I
5
hope-
per gallon or whatever.
Yeah, so it does 30. 30
That
damage.
34
34 damage.
Unfortunately, it does not have water susceptibility like
Oh,
the fire
really?
elemental does.
Oh.
Different creature did different stat block. However, 4 bludgeoning damage is enough to kill it. However, after
Okay.
being super cooled, it explodes as if made of molten glass.
Great.
Kulkras, I would like for you to make another dexterity saving throw.
What's the range for the explosion? Because it's way up in the air, though, right?
5
It's
feet,
right next to
and
me.
it's right next to him.
But it's up in the air.
It's right next to
Flying
him.
right next to me.
I'm flying still.
Oh.
Yeah.
But it's a dex save, so I
Even
get
though you're
advantage
like
on it
10
anyway.
feet below it or something like that.
Nah, everyone else is just out of range.
23.
Well,
23.
He's lower.
Yeah, that's
It
a
tried to
success.
cybernet itself.
You still take half of this. Roll double ones.
Nice.
Take 1 point
Drink
of
the
fire
juice.
damage.
Drink the juice. Drink the juice.
Double ones, yeah.
No, that's double 1 damage, not attack rolls.
Look at him making up exceptions. A 1 is a 1 is a 1 is a 1.
Snake eyes doesn't count.
What about your ones?
No.
They were at disadvantage. We had advantage. They didn't count.
Okay, so
Okay, and
all
then-
of the methods are off the board. It is just you guys and the Chimera.
Not the Muppets.
And then I'm going to use my feline running to run 60 feet around over to Salic. And...
Right up to him?
do I have to touch him for this? Oh, no, actually I don't need to be right up to him. Okay, never mind. Hold on. I'll run more
okay.
like
I want to be next to
toward
me
this
too.
corner-ish. Not quite that far. Like there's okay. I want to have a shot at the Chimera.
It's
so-
big enough.
Okay, but I just have to be able to see Salic within 60 feet. So he gets 2d4 plus 3 healing.
Okay.
You heal 10.
like a soothing balm.
I'm not dead yet.
Let me make sure I did that right, because I was doing it
There's a body
at
Okay.
the second level.
While you're figuring that out, Orlin, you're up.
That's right.
Bonus action, I move the healing spirit onto Salic.
Yeah!
I'm getting pocketed. Let's go, boys.
And then I'm going to lay into it with you.
You won't be sorry.
I'll just put it here for fun.
Yeah.
24 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Actually, also I have a question. Because I didn't need to use my feline double run, so could I say I didn't use it since I didn't run all the way there?
That's fine.
Okay.
12 slashing magic damage.
12 slashing magic damage.
And second attack. 21.
21 hits.
14 slashing magic damage.
Ooh. Very nice.
That was next damage.
Hacking
on that one.
into this foul creature of science and magic. It's taking some hits.
Saoirse's gonna move.
Its goat head goes.
Saoirse
Why?
can't attack because I did my bonus action, but she's gonna move to the back of it and dodge.
The goat goes,
Don't you have to use a bonus for her movement?
I think just to attack, but let me double check.
While you are doing that, Salic, you're up.
I am going to
He's healed.
use a bonus action. Yeah, what do I get healed for?
10.
Again?
I thought it
Oh,
was
wait,
a
no.
D- I thought it
Oh,
was
you
a
mean that thing.
D6.
He has to roll
Yeah,
it, or you
a
have to roll
D6.
it?
Yeah, which he already did.
Did he?
You got healed.
did he just... Yeah, did,
No,
did
I-
he just...
At the start of your turn, you heal.
Yeah, it's my turn right
Oh,
now.
okay,
Yeah,
my bad.
turn right
My
now.
bad.
Yeah, so you could roll that.
2. It's better than nothing.
Better than 0.
It can move and use its reaction on its own, but the only action it takes is the dodge action unless you use your bonus action.
Got it. What's Saoirse's movement speed?
40.
Yeah, you're right behind it.
Okay. And then dodge.
Not a problem. Now, it's still a large creature.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm going to activate my Eldritch Claw tattoo,
Yeah.
and it says, as a bonus action, I can empower the tattoo for 1 minute for the duration. Each of your melee attacks with a weapon or an unarmed strike can reach a target up to 15 feet away from you. As inky tendrils launch towards the target, in addition, your melee attacks deal an extra 1d6 force damage on hit.
Nice. You watch as Salic does a elephant as inky tendrils come out of his
You learn to
trunk, which invokes really surreal imagery for you, Vaxxus, in the crowd.
Oh.
He's off in a hallway somewhere.
He's for brevity. He's back.
it's a long walk, but...
But yeah, that is going on right now.
All right, and I'm
Could he
going to
always do that?
take a morning wood swing at him.
Go for it.
They really are wizards.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20 hits.
I didn't mean to roll that. Oops.
That's 10 plus... That's 15 damage coming its way.
15 damage coming its way. Nice.
I get another attack. $18 plus stuff.
18 plus stuff hits.
I just reading something that did disappear.
It's looking hurt.
And then I'm also going to spend a key point to get 2 unarmed strikes after this for flurry of blows.
You've already used your bonus action to.
After you take an attack action on your turn, you can spend 1 key point to make 2 unarmed strikes as a bonus action. You're right.
Yeah.
Damn last
Okay,
part.
You're right. That's cool. I still get the damage though.
The judge man from the Yu-Gi-Oh!
11 more damage coming its way.
11 more damage coming its way. Nice. Did not like that at all.
The Chimera's been hurt already.
Yeah. It has a low AC and a decent chunk of hit points, but it's not invincible.
I hope I get the killing blow. I'm gonna be sick.
All right. Does that end your turn? Are you sticking to where you are?
Did you get odds on your bit?
I don't know. So
Yeah,
so
many
what's
two to
the
one?
What's
How
the
many
2 to 1?
2 to 1?
Aw, come on.
Look
There's
at how
four,
ripped I
there's
am.
4 people out there.
So you
Plus
get-
a cat.
Yeah, I'm good.
Not a lot of people are
$60
betting.
60 gold?
Yeah, you'd
That's
have to go.
25.
You would have
20.
to go around like
think
convincing
you did
people
20?
to bet.
I did 25.
I have it written down as 20.
Did I?
So you would win 10 gold essentially.
Wait, what?
Wait,
I don't know
that's
how
not
gambling
2 to 1
works.
works.
We'll deal with that afterwards.
He's
Yeah,
like
he pays
40.
20 and then he gets 60 back would be 2 to 1.
Oh, okay then.
Oh yeah, 60. Yeah.
Okay.
Actually,
Unless he can convince.
can I
more
still
people
spend
to
a key
bet.
point to give a stunning strike?
You can do that with unarmed strike or your weapon strike, right?
Yeah, with a melee weapon attack, you can spend.
Fuck
When you
yeah.
hit with a melee weapon attack, you can spend 1 key point. Blah blah blah.
Yeah.
Got these key points, might as well use them.
That's right.
DC
'Cause
15.
I think you get them back on a short rest too, don't you?
I do.
I mean, I don't know if this is round 1 or just the whole thing.
Is it immune to being stunned?
We'll find out. It makes a con save. DC what?
15.
15. Natural 17.
Oh, Christ. This ain't over.
Come on,
Wait, wait,
Kulkras, I
what
want
was
my
that?
money.
Huh?
What was
Okay.
that?
Constitution saving throw.
Hold on, let me see if I can do a thing.
Okay.
No,
Silvery barbs?
minus 25.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking
It's
of.
an awesome shot.
Was that a D20 roll?
Yeah. It's
Oh.
it's a saving throw. You can
but
make
I'll-
him do
then I'll
that
do
again.
Saving throw. Make him do it again. Whatever.
What does your
So-
silvery barbs look like?
Fuck.
Butterflies.
Water
I mean,
ball.
I don't know. There's a lot of water around right now, so like little spikes of water
Little
like
white.
sort of shoot out
It
a little bit.
it
to, like,
hits
to-
it hits his little paws, and because it does have like lion paws up front, and
But
goat
it-
legs in the back. Oh, one is a goat leg. The other is like a lion thing. Whatever. Yeah. The water shoots up into his paws.
Either
Nice
way,
8.
Natural 16.
Dang.
Come on.
Either
Sorry, but you can give advantage on any of your party members
He
for
rolls
their
high
very
against
next
me.
roll.
What do you got against my rolls, bro?
well, Kulkras is next. You don't have any other attacks, do you?
No, I'm tapped out.
But I guess I'll do Kulkras since he's next.
All right.
Or do
His
you already
attack.
get advantage for anything?
if I do it recklessly, but
Oh. Are you going to?
if I don't
I
get
would-
advantage, then I'm
You're
going.
already raging, though,
If I don't
right?
get advantage, I'm going advantage.
Well, are you already raging?
Yeah.
So you're gonna do.
So
it
he's going to get advantage
probably.
no matter what. You can
Okay.
save it for yourself. You can give it to
Then-
Salic or Orlin.
I guess I'll give it to myself because I'd be after Kulkras.
Okay.
So yeah, I'll do
I don't remember whose turn it was. It was Salik's, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
He just finished his.
Yeah.
Okay. Top of the round, Kulkras.
Me! Reckless attack!
Go for it.
Went out, chicken dinner. Come on, Kulkras.
Do you want to continue staying flying for this, or do you want to get up close and personal?
Come
Oh,
ride it. Get on his back and ride it.
The first strike I was going to do, I was going to float down and go across its head.
All right, no problem.
So,
which head?
Yes.
yes.
Chop it off.
So 13 plus 9 is 22.
22 hits. As I said, it's starting to look hurt.
8, 14, 16 for the first one.
16 for the first one. Nice.
And second strike.
It's dragon head.
Really hoping for a natural 20. But
Why would the Imperium make such a beast?
23 to hit.
Because they can.
23 to hit.
Hits.
And I'm going to dump my...
Dump on it.
Dump on it. I'm going to dump my 1 feet into it where I just roll the dice again for damage.
Do it.
So let's see, 7, 15 more damage.
Alright. Yeah, did not like that at all. Slash! Like, this is a pretty big beast. And it has, for lion hide, it's not, like, all of your, like, physical cuts and stuff aren't getting it in as much as you think that it should, but now it's starting to show some hard wear and tear.
And I'm actually gonna back away from it. I'll back away 10 feet.
Okay, as you back away 10 feet, it is going to attack you with its horns.
You get Sentinel on that?
I do.
Okay. And it's going to attack at advantage because...
Wait, don't Orlin and Salic have Sentinel?
15 to hit?
Sentinel.
Nope.
I rolled so low.
Something I was thinking about taking.
Oh, okay.
17 plus F to hit.
Hits. 10 feet straight up in the air or 10 feet back?
Okay, yeah, never mind.
You know what? I'll use 20 and go up and back.
Not a problem. Yeah, you're still concentrating on the healing thing, right?
Yeah.
Perfect.
11 points of damage coming its way.
11 points of damage coming its way.
Spending a key point to try and stun it again.
Natural 17.
Come on, bro!
Stop it!
I'm gonna taunt it. Since I did all that damage to it, come at me.
Okay. Let's see how that goes. That completes Kulkras's turn. It is now the Chimera's go. What does he want to do? What does he want to do?
That stun will be so clutch right now.
Yeah.
Slithering over there.
Yeah. Okay.
Work.
Yeah. It is going to use a bite and claw attack against who? Yeah, he's gonna lay into you, Orlin.
The healing spirit.
Bite attack. 17 to hit.
Miss.
Claw attack. Less. Fuck that. He is going to
Mind his own damn.
breathe in from his fire head and shoot a big ass fire breath towards you, Kulkras, because that is all that he can really get in a 15-foot cone without moving. Yeah, it's a large beast. It's up there. So, dex save, please.
All right, well, that's at advantage. Oh, 18 plus 6, 24.
24? Yeah, that's fine, but a lot of D8s coming your way, regardless.
Oh no.
Uh, 16 points of fire damage, half to 8.
Pussy.
And you know what? He too is going to fly up 20 feet in the air. Salic, you already used your reaction, but Orlin and Saoirse have theirs.
Doesn't Sentinel stop you from moving?
Does Sentinel stop him from moving?
No, so the difference is with Sentinel, if I do an attack of opportunity, their speed goes to 0.
Ah.
So yeah, they can't move.
So yeah, this isn't an attack of opportunity that he used it last time. This was that was something else. So yeah.
Go in the dark, Saoirse. 14.
14 just hits.
So that's 13 magic slashing damage there. And then
Wow.
13. No, sorry, 14. So that also hits. And then 11 non-magic slashing damage.
Okay, hold on, because I'm not even paying attention to that right now. Yeah. That is not helping me out at all. I missed my Jenga blocks. I'll just put him over here.
Did he fly past me?
No, he flew around you. Dick. Yep. But he's still like 15 feet in the air. Get that down.
50 feet there.
What
How
was
long
that
does your
damage?
tattoo stay up?
13 magic
How long
slashing.
does your tattoo stay up?
And
It's
then
4 minutes,
11
so you should
non-magic
take 10 rounds.
slashing.
Yeah.
Alright.
You can still get him.
Yeah, I can still hit him.
Get your ass down here.
Okay, cool. Yeah, it seemed to take the non-magical damage just fine. So, non-magical damage seems to do full damage. That's going to end the Chimera's turn. Shiima, you're up, followed by Orlin.
I forgot what I was gonna do. Okay. Does anybody need healing right now? Or is everybody...
He probably needs healing more than I do.
I got 17.
I have 26 out of 48.
Where are you?
I'm in the air.
Oh, you're in there.
Right,
Okay, well, yeah, that's fine, because I could still heal you even though you're there. 'cause
Right above you,
I just have to
pretty
see you.
Yes.
Where's Kulkras? I'm up here.
Look, Vaxxus, I'm flying.
I just like
I just want to make sure I
I
don't...
just like flip you off.
Oh, I don't know if I can heal you the way I want to, actually.
You're still in the
'Cause
same spot you were last turn?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm about to JoJo's Bizarre Adventure this bastard.
Very descriptive.
Yeah, I can't heal you unless you come down, I think. I'd have to give you a potion.
Oh, I thought you had range. Or
I wanted to do a magic spell attack right now,
got you.
so I wouldn't be able to magic heal you. So I guess I'm gonna shout up to you, come down and take this, and I'll hold out, a vial of healing potion.
No
and then
problem.
I'm gonna shoot ice knife at the thing in the air.
Okay.
If Kulkras fainted in midair, would he just be floating like upside down?
So
He would fall, and once he impacts, he would immediately lose 1 or 2 death saves. I would have to
Yeesh.
look up.
Well, I also have my other abilities.
That too. So you would probably stay aloft in the air for one more
Because
round.
I don't go down the
Right.
first time.
It'd be funny to see you unconscious floating in the air, though.
Is he okay? He'll be fine.
Like an alligator in a pool.
okay.
Some creatures have hover, which would let them, I think,
So
stay
you're
there, but
gonna-
I don't think the shoes give him hover.
It'd be funny as hell.
Alright, spell attack roll with ice knife.
Yeah, I'm gonna use some more water that's around as my component. And I'm doing it at advantage because I have the thing on me.
That's right.
Oh, what is that again? 19 plus 6 to hit.
That absolutely hits. That hits.
So that I need to do. Oh, and you have to do...
Is that the thing that blows up?
Yep.
I almost
Some
took that
sort of
too.
save.
I almost took that one.
Yeah. Oh, it's a
It's a fun
dex
spell.
save. Yeah.
Isn't that for like the explosion for creatures around it?
On a hit, the target gets a D10, and then it explodes, and then the target and each creature in 5 feet does dexterity.
Okay.
Save.
So right now it is by
It's
itself.
up in the air though,
Right. So it would take.
nothing should be in the way.
Right.
But yeah,
So
it gets both.
dex save.
I get
12.
to use my D10 for the first
Oh,
time.
now you're on 12, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, 8. So 8 on the D10,
How if I stun it when it's in
and
the
then
air?
it gets.
Falls.
Did it
Would it
do
take
the
bludgeoning
dex
damage?
save?
Yeah, it rolled to 12, which
Probably
I'm
would.
pretty sure is lower than your DC.
Yeah, that fails. So it gets 2d6 cold damage.
Freeze its wings.
9.
9. Nice. Yeah, it's looking rough.
And let's see.
I'll have to throw some beefier enemies your way.
So wait, how
We're
high,
not- more chimeras!
I'm not even
how high up in
helping.
the air was it? Right now.
10 feet.
I don't think you'd let me throw popcorn at the enemies from here.
You could try, but it just gets stopped by the force wall. Other people who probably have lost bets are getting upset and are chucking like empty popcorn boxes and chicken bones, and they're just.
What the hell do they bet on?
Must they bet against us, huh?
Maybe.
Oh yeah. So for the rules for the spell thing, it's only a spell and then a cantrip that can happen, right?
Yeah. So if you have a bonus action cantrip, you can cast that. If not, your soul.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep holding the potion that I want to give him.
Not a problem.
And I'm.
You want to stay where you are, or do you want to move?
I think I'll kind of move back to where I was again. Like, not that far, a little away from the wall. Yeah, like there, I guess.
Okay. Orlin, you're
that
up.
way I'm still fairly close to Kulkras.
Bonus action, I moved the healing spirit up to Kulkras.
How far can that move?
30 feet, I think.
Yeah, that's enough to get up to Kulkras.
Yeah, I can move 30 feet.
Do you get the healing right away because you were in it still?
No, it would be on the start of his turn.
my turn.
So it won't be till the start of your turn.
My turn.
And then I will Sacred Flame the Chimera.
Alright, he has to make a dex save.
DC 14.
Natural 7. That fails.
Yeah.
Oh, so sad.
Wow, 16 radiant damage.
16?
Radiant.
Might be dead.
No.
Let's go. Orlin, no! No!
So was it you wanted to get the last one?
You want me?
Oh, cool.
Oh, that's not gonna happen.
I'm gonna move.
We got
The ceiling's 30 feet high?
So he
Yeah.
can't get the killing.
Move 15 feet towards the wall, and then 15 feet up the wall.
We're all climbing on shit and flying.
What is with this group?
Who's trying to lead
You're
this?
just walking on a
It's-
clear wall, basically.
Yeah, it's like he's walking up a glass wall.
And then Saoirse will dodge.
Okay. Salic, you're up.
You said it's 15 feet in the air,
Yep.
so I have to get right underneath it.
Yep.
And I get right underneath it, and
Yep.
I swing.
No! Salic, stop!
All right, these
I
are
bet the other people in the
these are
stands
with your
like,
unarmed
"I
strikes
think
or weapon attacks or both.
It's going to be 2 with a weapon, 2 unarmed, because I can hit targets 15 feet away from me. None of my tattoos activated.
Period. Nice. So yeah. So Salic gets
Jeremies over here. Please roll ones. Please roll.
Salic gets underneath the chimera, and just this weird display of tusks and a snout and tentacles are waving its way up to this chimera.
I don't believe this garbage right now.
I wanted to grapple and hold him down so Kulkras, but he flew away.
He's never done that when it mattered.
Oh no, it's not enough. 12 to hit for the first one.
12 unfortunately misses.
Is it 13
Second attack.
or 14?
What's that?
Is it 13 or 14? Medium?
14.
15 for the second hit.
15 does hit.
Man.
Jeremy,
No!
14 damage.
14 damage. Oh.
Stop! Don't do it!
I mean, it's looking rough, but it's still very much still in the fight.
Burn a key point for 2 more attacks. Unarmed.
Alright.
Have you been sandbagging this whole adventure?
Like, with every swipe of his weapons, just this ripple of water and ethereal tentacles leave Salic and travel its way to the chimera, just taking chunks of its underbelly flesh out
26
of it.
to hit.
26 hits.
15 damage.
15 damage.
For an unarmed strike? Wow.
Yeah, that chick gets pretty dope.
Yeah, because his fucking tattoo is doing a bunch of
I
extra
get an
shit.
extra 1d6 for force, and my unarmed strikes is a d6 plus 6 for damage.
Wow.
So even if he rolls a 1 on damage, he's still 6 damage, 7 per hit. 28 points of damage with 1 key point.
21 for the last one?
I thought you said 21 for the nuts. 21 hits.
I mean, he is hitting him from underneath.
9 damage.
Like a pinata.
9 damage.
Yeah.
I mean, it kind of is.
Kulkras, please. This is your moment.
This is
We
my
pretty much set him
moment.
up for it.
Yeah,
And
just a flurry of...
I will spend my last key point to try and stun it.
If it gets killed by the ground, I'm going to be pissed.
Dirty 20.
Every time, bro! 7, 12, 7, 8, 12, 20. Come on, man!
I mean, I was legit concerned. I was like,
All right,
Duh.
D6.
I could
I did
silvery
already.
barbs that.
I rolled,
Huh?
I rolled
I
2.
could silvery barbs
You already
that,
healed?
though.
Oh, okay.
Do it.
what's the range of silvery barbs?
60 feet.
Wait, what's happening?
Am I close enough?
Make him reroll
20,
saving throw.
25. Yeah, it's within 60 feet.
Nice.
It's going to fall on top of you.
I don't give a fuck. I can dodge.
Can you dodge roll out of the way?
Okay, let's see.
What if it crushes you?
Worth.
There's a vault.
What did it have to roll?
I still have movement.
What was the number it had to roll to?
15.
15?
Oh.
60 feet to 15?
That is a natural 20.
Well, it still has to use the lower roll.
At 16, which still passes.
Yeah,
Of
yeah, so
course.
that's fine. So I wasted it.
Well, you give advantage to someone?
She believes.
Yeah, you can give advantage to
I'm
someone.
sorry.
Oh, I can still give advantage?
Yeah.
Oh.
How do you do that? Every time.
Kulkras.
Such a gamer.
Kulkras.
Dude, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Well, you're already getting advantage again, right?
I mean, the only advantage I would get out of that is they wouldn't have advantage on me.
Oh, okay.
That's also with, like, ability checks and other shit, right? Like, whatever D20 they roll first.
The next attack roll, ability check, or saving throw. Yeah.
So, yeah.
Are you totally done?
I'm done.
Okay. At,
I guess I'll give it to Kulkras then.
okay. Kulkras, you are
Yes.
at the underbelly of this
Yes.
thing. Do you want to stay there, or do you want to move out of the way?
I'm gonna.
Well, but it's still Salick's turn. He's got movement.
Oh, well, yeah.
Oh, well, yeah. I'm going to just move away in case it falls on top of me. I don't want it to fall on top of me, that's all.
That's
Or
fair.
it could purposely just drop down on you.
Ah, like that.
I'm going for the attack.
That's fine. Okay. Top of the round, Kulkras.
Going for the attacks.
At the beginning of your turn, you heal.
I did already.
Okay, never mind.
Fuck am I talking about?
I got 1 point left on it.
Yeah,
Or
if you
one more
don't kill
heal
it, the
left
next
on
time
it.
it attacks something, then I'm going
Right.
to kill it unless it swings at me.
So,
I mean,
We're anti-melee
Okay.
enemies.
I might be
Yeah,
able to-
so-
the first one is
Oh, bro.
19 to hit.
19.
Already used my
Finish it.
11 plus 6, 17, 19 damage.
19 damage.
Come on, come on.
I'm just waiting on him at this
Could roll
point.
like 5
Still
damage.
alive.
Okay, so
No.
is the second one at advantage too?
No, it's just one.
This one? Okay, so I'll
Yeah.
reckless this one.
Okay.
What's going to hurt me?
So, dirty 20 to hit.
Dirty 20 hits.
Eleven, 13 more damage.
13 more damage.
Nope, Knight, you ain't getting this bet.
No!
Still alive.
You ain't getting this bet.
It's looking hurt. It's looking weak.
I put the bag of popcorn over my head and just.
It's been
like
hurt
pull
for
you
an
over your
awfully
head.
long time.
Your horns pop out of it.
Oh, God. They're gonna be real buttery now.
I can't watch.
Do I want to risk all of this?
What you doing, Kulkras? What you thinking about? What you thinking about?
I'm gonna
About all the money I lost.
fly
Was it like 40
towards
gold, right?
ish.
I'm very cheap.
I'm gonna fly to the ground and then move a few feet towards. I can't think of her cat's name right now.
Saoirse?
No, the other.
Shiima?
Shiima.
I've also searched it.
Oh,
Sometimes. Sometimes.
Shit. It's been her the entire time.
So I'll fly down my 10 or 15 and then move 10
Alright.
towards Shiima.
The Chimera is gonna make a horn attack at you at advantage.
You have Orlin
You
Kitty
could
and
also,
you have
you
Warlock
could also
Cat.
pass through the healing thing again, maybe.
No, because that'll
You know,
be
you
on
once
my.
per round.
Oh,
Uh, 18?
That just
Let's do that.
So yeah, actually I'll move on to the healing person. So for my next.
The healing well.
okay. No, I was gonna
the
move
healing
into that,
pool?
though.
Where you? Okay.
I'm right next to it. I was gonna give you the healing
Here.
potion, though. You could still take
Well, I was
it.
hoping it would be dead by now.
You're already in the healing pool. You didn't need to.
7 points of bludgeoning damage, half to 3.
That's almost what I got from because I only rolled a 2. So, but anyway,
So you
I'm not
fly
gonna-
back
I'm-
to the healing spirit?
no, because she was going to use it, so I'll move like in front of it, so the creature can't get it.
Okay.
I think there might be a misunderstanding about how it works. You have to start your turn in it.
Yeah. Well, no, I was going to fly on it, so no one could, so he couldn't get it.
Yeah.
I would get it next turn
Okay.
if it lasted that long.
Yeah, it's got one more use left.
Okay, let's see if he gets his flame weapon back. He does!
Do you have like a bonus action to take the healing potion from me or anything?
I do, but I can't. I wouldn't be able to drink it until my turn anyway. Because the
Yeah.
bonus action to take it, I need a bonus action to drink it.
Yeah, it's gonna fly above you, Salic.
Feed it to me.
It's gonna fly even higher.
It's gonna fly above you,
Oh,
following you. And it's going to, like, angle itself downward, and it's gonna lay into you.
Oh, I thought it was going to attack me, but okay.
This is just.
You were the one who was...
Person.
You tickled it
Yeah.
from underneath. It did not like it.
Why don't you just hear the go?
So, first attack is a bite. 14 to hit.
no.
Claw attack. 25 to hit.
Yes.
Whew. 16 points of slashing damage.
He's like, he's
Chimera's gonna get you!
You think you're proud of yourself, you disgusting abomination.
Are you still up?
I'm still up.
Okay, it's gonna
I
fire
ain't
breath.
dead yet, bitch.
It's gonna fire breath you now.
Why?
Deck save. Because you didn't go down.
Because you didn't kill it. Ah.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20, okay. You
Hey.
take half of this. $23 points of fire damage, half to 11.
I'm down.
No! Your curls!
I did so much damage.
Like,
Just
they're burned
I couldn't
off.
stay. I couldn't stay up. My AC can't get high enough. It can't get high enough. Jesus.
Yeah. It's going to
No.
stay above Salic. He's not going to land, but he is going to stay above Salic. Just hovering 15 feet above him. Shiima, you're up, followed by Orlin.
I'm gonna walk into the healing spirit
Alright.
and heal. How much do I heal? A D6?
1d6.
Is it? And it is the first time you walk into it, right?
Yep. That's it for that. I'm not concentrating anymore.
Oh, I'm back to full again.
I just start yelling, Heal Salic! Do it!
I got your eye,
Where is Salic? He's over there.
He's underneath the
Yeah, he's over there.
Chimera.
He's down, like the Chimera's not on top of him. He's like hovering 15 feet above his body,
Okay.
believing that if he drops right on top of you. See what happens after that. Read up on how
he's
death
knocked
saves
out?
work
I'm
for
down. I got
if you
focused.
take bludgeoning damage from a creature. Is it 2 automatic 2 50
not
failures or
horrible.
1?
It's one
can't just sit there
failure
and
for
roll
a
12
regular
twos
attack and
against
2
me.
if it's a critical.
Bam.
But is it always a critical because you're unconscious?
I believe so.
There's some paper rules as well. What'd you say?
It's not gonna happen.
I said-
I'm gonna heal him if he doesn't.
I really like that you can roll 20s against me so often. And against the tanks.
That depends though. Does the body have to roll for an attack?
That didn't make me laugh most of the time. 12
We'll see.
did it?
We'll see.
14 did it?
I'll probably do like a roll to see if it lands on you or not, depending on how it falls.
You have like
If
endgame
it
armor
falls,
right now.
If it falls.
I mean,
my AC's 19. And he still hits me.
No, it's higher than my AC.
I've been rolling high,
Fantastically
and
against me.
it has a very high to hit already. So You
been
got +9.
I've been doing very well. And you've been doing very well.
we've all
That's
been
just how
doing
it-
very
that's how
well.
it
It's
goes.
just very tilted in the favor of against me. You know what I'm saying? It feels bad.
That's one natural 20.
Orlin was shiny. He got his licks. Kulkras has been
Well, I've been doing
Getting
damage.
his.
I've been doing mad damage
You're
today.
punching a lot of bonfires.
both cats have been staying as far enough away as possible, which is a smart tactic. And Vaxxus he's supportive.
He just wants to earn some money.
And Salic put in a lot of work.
I feel good about myself.
I have total faith in you guys.
What is Shiima doing?
I guess I would go ahead and force him to drink a potion because he didn't take it from me. So
Kulkras, goddammit!
he'd be like, I wanted you to drink this.
Kulkras?
Yeah.
Kulkras is 10 feet in the air.
No, I landed.
He landed.
Oh, I thought you
I said
were
I landed.
blocking the hearing.
I
the
landed
hearing
and moved 10 feet back.
Oh, my bad.
Yes, I
Kulkras say what for?
Okay, it is an action to feed a potion to someone.
I thought it was a bonus action.
It's a bonus for yourself. It's an action to feed it to someone else.
Damn it.
Are you rage drinking?
Well, then can I not do that? Because I thought that was a bonus action.
No, only to yourself.
Yeah, you can choose to not do that and
Alright,
do
well,
some
I'm
something
gonna
else.
flip it around then. Instead of giving him the healing potion, let me see.
That would have me. I'll drink it off the ground.
just-
I just need 1 HP.
What are you at right now?
16.
Stick it in
Out
his
of what?
trunk.
Like,
64.
64, okay.
I mean, he's down though, so if you can get a range healing spell on him.
I want to do so many things.
But you only have one action.
Yeah, I know. Well, but I have bonus action healing stuff.
Action
But I have
economy
to pick
is a
person.
bitch.
Who wants it more?
Who needs it more?
I mean,
The one
I mean,
unconscious
it's
or the
either
one?
he goes down 2 possibly, or
Kulkras has the ability to keep
Stave off
standing.
death.
You've seen me do it already.
My ability to stave off death with my AC. It's not doing
Hell of a
too well
lot
right
of
now.
good that's been doing you.
With hopes and prayers.
Do your ancestral guardians only proc once a fight for long rest or something?
Oh, yeah, they should have been attacking Salic with disadvantage. Minus the breath weapon.
Well, I forgot shit, you forgot shit, but for
God damn it, I
now,
remind you all at the
that's
beginning
why
of the
I was
fight.
asking you
I
about your
always
ghost
forget.
stuff before. I was like,
I
thought
always
they're supposed to
forget.
be
I am
stuff.
not going to remember everyone's
I
abilities.
mean, I just reminded you because
apologize.
he did at the start of the fight, and I was like, okay, cool. And then I never saw him again.
I'm a
At all.
limited functioning DM.
It's everyone's responsibility to make tracks
Okay.
of their own
So
abilities.
just to clarify, if the attack is within 5 feet, it's a critical hit. A critical hit does 2 death saves. If he's farther than 5 feet, it just does a single death save.
Okay, so I would say if he lands on you, that would count as a critical, so 2 death saves.
So
Even though it's not
I think
an
I have
attack.
a plan, though, to stop that from happening.
Okay,
You gotta remember, all you do is swing. All you gotta remember is spook 'em.
We're just,
Swing,
we're
swing.
just,
I only swing.
we're just establishing hazards.
Yeah.
So,
That's right.
Shiima.
So how far away is Salic from me right now?
Like 25-ish?
If you get me up,
25-ish.
we can get out of here.
Okay. So let's see.
I want to save him from the breath weapon, though. It's confident.
You can ask for roll to get his breath weapon back, though. So hopefully it won't have it. Hopefully.
Free information, yeah, it does have to roll.
Purple.
Trying to pay for all my stays at the hot spring.
Okay, so I'll tell you what I want to do really quick.
Tell me what you
And
want to
then
do.
we'll get the order of it.
Tell
right.
me what you
So I
want.
want a bonus action, verbally healing word, Kulkras.
Kulkras, not
So-
Salic.
Alright, well, oh no, actually I could do it to Salic. Alright, so I guess what I want to do, I want to heal, I guess, Salic. It would have to be the bonus action though, because I want to run over to him. And the thing's up in the air, right?
Yeah.
So would it
15
get
feet
an attack
above.
of opportunity if I then move out of its way?
It's
Because it's so
15
high
feet
up.
above air. Fuck around and find out.
Okay, well what I
Keep in
want
mind,
to do...
it didn't hit
How much
me when I was.
You're not gonna die in one hit, are you?
No, I shouldn't.
Keep in mind, it didn't hit me when I was only 10 feet
I have
away
a
in
thing
the
that
air,
can
but,
protect.
so-
You probably have the most HP next to
Yeah.
Orlin right now.
Alright, so what I want to do...
Or Saoirse.
I want to run over...
Search is brilliant.
I want to drag Salic away, and I'll use my feline agility if I have to, because I know that's going to use half my movement.
Okay.
So I'll get there, and then I'll use the other half of the movement to drag him away a little bit toward Saoirse.
Okay, feline agility adds how much movement? 30?
Doubles, so I'd be 60 feet total movement.
Wow.
Okay, I'll say it gives you an extra
Yeah.
30 feet, so 5, 10, 15, 20.
Yeah.
You grab
and then it
hold
would
of
use
them.
the other 30, right?
Right. However, whenever you're dragging
Tab.
another creature, your movement speed is halved. So
So it'd be
So
15.
you have 20 feet
20 feet away.
because you still had 10 feet extra.
Well, that's so I could move him 20 feet?
Yes.
Well, then I'll move him 20 feet toward Saoirse.
All right.
Yeah.
Grab hold of Salik's body.
Yeah.
And the creature does
Well, do you
not
want-
appear to give
I guess that's fine.
an attack of opportunity.
And then
I'll be back for you.
you guys don't shut up. And then okay, so I moved him, and then I will
No, and then.
bonus
And then-
action. Wait, you
That's
said,
an underrated movie. Watch
I need
it.
to watch it again.
so you said
It's been so
if
long.
I give a potion to somebody, that's a full action. Okay, so I moved him. Was dragging him my action then?
I will say
Or is
that
just part of
because
my
you
movement?
used your feline agility,
I'm
that's just
afraid to
part of
watch
your
again
movement.
because I don't
So I
want
still
it to
have
be,
action
like,
and
stupid.
bonus action.
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, I know it's stupid, but I don't want to be
Alright.
like a bad stupid.
So let's see. Yeah, so it'd be action to pour the vial, right?
Yes.
Okay. Alright. So yeah, I'll bonus action. I still wish I could do 2.
Holy dynamite, I need to watch again.
Alright, yeah, I'll just have to do it that way. I'll bonus action healing word you.
Healing word Kulkras or Salic?
Salic.
Okay.
At second level, I have to roll.
What do I do on here?
Okay, so you get 8. You get 8 health points.
Salic heals for 8.
It's gonna be
He is
Orlin
prone,
if he has to go
but
and be like the
he
steward of
is
the
up.
town. Like throw an axe over those mountains.
Then, with my action,
And then
I will shoot the
It's
Chimera
like Goose Barbarian
with my
or
crossbow.
Oh,
I
right.
can't use any other magic. I don't think I have any. Let's see.
3 success.
You can choose a damaging cantrip, or
the damaging cantrip I have won't do as much damage. So I'm just gonna shoot it with my crossbow.
alright, sharpshooter or just a regular shot?
Just regular.
Okay.
It's always me.
Please, they're all good. I want to get the killing shot. No. Well, maybe, because I'm adding +9. 13.
13?
Does that hit it?
Just misses.
Wait. It's 14.
AC of 14.
Yes!
Somebody else hear something.
Alright. Yeah, that's all I can
Do you have like little eye holes cut in your bag? So you can see.
Did you rip eyeballs?
I'll say I peeked up from underneath the bag here and there.
It's still up. It's still going. Yes! Burn it! Come on!
And I don't have any other movement, right? 'Cause I used all my movement.
More or less, yeah.
Yeah, that's all I'm doing.
Okay. Orlin, you're up, followed by Salic.
You're awake again, Sleek?
I'm up.
I'm gonna
I can
move
breathe.
15 feet up the wall, so that's putting me at the ceiling, right?
You are at the ceiling,
And
yeah.
15 feet towards the lion bird.
5, 10, 15.
And then
The air upside down.
I cast Bless on me, Kulkras, and Salic. I already have the concentration mark anyway, so it doesn't matter.
That's right.
My healing spirit was out anyway.
I don't know why I just did that, but here you go.
Get a different color for Bless, I guess. Saoirse will move between the thing and Salic, and she will dodge.
Okay. Who is blessed?
Me, Salic, and Kulkras.
Okay.
The meleeers.
Trying to set you up for this.
Action, bonus action. Salic, you're up. Does your tattoo effects go away if you go unconscious?
Oh, like, I'm doing a sacred flame right now. At least I think you can.
Yeah, I could have. Cantrip. Sacred flame.
I don't think it does. No, it doesn't.
Okay. So yeah, Shiima, as you're dragging Salik's body, the weird ethereal watery tentacles coming out of his trunk. It's a little off-putting, but
That's what you guys are doing before.
this certainly isn't the weirdest stuff you've seen since hanging out with the Fist.
This is normal.
He's got a bunch of ghosts. He's got a bunch of goo.
Ghost.
Just another day in Arcala.
Energy and like
Ghosts and tentacles. I've seen this show before.
T-shirt. Ghost so
He
good.
does that weird one.
Salic, it is your turn. You are prone on the ground right
That's
now.
half my movement to get up, right?
Half your movement to get up.
Take a break. Take a break.
Hold the door.
How much feetage is between me and the thing is still 15 feet in the air.
It's 15 feet in the air. If you can get 10 feet, I say within 10 feet of it on the ground, from Pythagorean theorem, you can hit him. How much movement speed do you have?
I have 20 feet left.
20 feet left?
Yeah.
Yeah. You can make that work. You can get underneath it again if you want.
You said what?
You can get underneath it again if you want.
No, I don't want to.
Okay.
Yeah, you're just gonna be like.
I wouldn't have any movement left. What do you
And then
think?
it just falls down on
5, 10. Yeah. You can attack it within 15 feet.
That tattoo
Range, if
persists
you'd
for the
like.
whole minute, right?
Yeah,
Wow. It's pretty good.
that's why I got it. I'm gonna slap it.
Yeah, I think it's only been like 4 or 5 rounds, so 24 seconds.
Yeah, however many
6
rounds it's
rounds,
been out is when I activated.
Right. I'm just saying.
Just for
So,
like a reference.
what you gonna do?
I'm gonna swing at it.
Alright. Morning wood or fists?
Morning wood.
Pinata!
18 to hit.
18 hits.
Yes.
No.
Are you pumping anything into this morning wood strike?
I have no more key points.
Okay.
You dodged them all.
Dude.
Dash. Sleep goes.
11 points of damage coming its way.
11 points of damage coming its way. Salic, what is your finishing move
No.
against the Chimera?
I want to pole vault up there with the stick, and then I want to grab it and give it a Stone Cold Stunner.
Randy Orton?
Yeah,
It's got
RKO.
It's got 3 heads. Which one do you want?
All of them. The tentacles are going to grab them.
Got it. Got it. So, Salic grasps his morning wood, pole vaults up towards this 3-headed monstrosity, and with his tentacled snout, trunk, in midair, he flips around.
I try to come to
and grabs the middle lion head with both of his arms. He dropped the stick. You have dropped your morning wood to grab a hold of the lion head while your 2 tentacles wrap around the ram's head and the dragon's head, and with a thunderous force of gravity, you pull this monster, this flying beast, out of the air and into the ground.
If you want to visualize how Salic killed the monster, just go on YouTube and look at Randy Orton RKO, and there'll be like a collage of like.
I mean,
inserted into like.
If it wasn't stunned before, it would be now.
Like his finishing.
As the smoke clears, you just see me with a hoof on its head.
They're pretty.
An uproaring applause comes from the crowd as the announcer goes, "Congratulations! The Fist has graduated!" There is cheering.
I like the happy stops.
There are a handful of dudes just throwing their shit in anger. Some are like, "Yeah, what'd I tell you?" Dieter is like enthralled. He is like clapping like the collector. Magnificent! Magnificent! You can switch off the battle map, please.
No.
I said, please. You are each brought out of the arena, unless there's other cool shit you want to do in the arena.
I can't get into a fight without ending up on my back.
Yeah.
It's okay. Vaxxus ended up on his back a bunch of times. That other fight.
Yeah.
At least it was only once.
My thighs.
Your instructors come to each of you. They offer words of encouragement and congratulations. And you are further instructed to take either the rest of the day off, or if you want to, you can go ahead and get your arcane tattoos. The choice is yours, of course.
I'm gonna wear the bag of popcorn for the rest of the day. I figure I can see through at least a little bit.
Absolutely. Vaxxus joins you. He has a bag of popcorn on his head, and it smells of garlic butter.
Right, money.
How do those arcane tattoos work again? Like, don't they like they're like little nano tattoos or something?
It looks like this.
Oh wait, it's supposed to have those symbols in it?
Yeah, on the outside, and whatever embellishment you want would be in the blank space.
You didn't tell me there were symbols in the circles.
I
Held it up.
Well, that's what it is.
I had like ardent mind. You only told me that it was like circles around a circle.
Sir,
But
that's literally what it is. Circles around a circle.
well, yeah, but there's a bunch of symbols in the circles.
Yeah, but he also said you'd only be able to embellish the middle part of it.
Right,
Yeah.
right. These would would know
I'm asking,
that
like, how does that tattoo like actually work? So the other guy got his brain fried from it, didn't he?
the guy
Only because he had a different procedure done.
Yeah, this just simply marks you as a student, a trainee,
That's my license.
This is your magical level license, your badge of honor, as you are now a representative of the Arcane Imperium. Wherever you may go, people will recognize you as a proper mage.
My life is a buttery nightmare.
What'd you do? Lose money?
Yes.
Sorry.
Ha!
I'm actually looking in the
How
wrong
much did
direction.
you lose?
You
20
bet
gold.
against your own
I
people.
wasn't asking you.
Oh, sorry.
That'll teach you.
I bet with my own people, just not with you.
That's why you lost.
The guy
Should've been cheering us
that you
instead of
tried
doing
to
it
solicit for money comes up and he's like, better luck next time, and walks away.
With a sack of money.
I don't want to hear it from you when I'm pointing in the wrong direction.
I definitely want to get my tattoo.
All right.
Even though I already have a tattoo. I wanna.
We can get to that point
I want to watch
in
the
a
burn fur off.
in a moment. Shiima, I know that there are things you want to say, and things you want to do, and things you want to make known to the Fist at this time. Now is...
What's that dude's name again? Dude I was talking to earlier.
Is that Boston's name again?
James Tiberius Kirk.
Nope, it wasn't
Orlin Sparkbane.
Oh wait, it was B?
Oh, Orlin.
Oh,
Where'd it go?
I saw exactly where it went. I'll get it in a minute. I'm not missing it. I know exactly where it went. This one went.
So
Bounce.
I was talking
This
to
one went
Lord
bounce.
Arcane.
Fist.
Cool. The other one went bounce.
Salic. No talking in class.
So I was talking to Lore Archivist Orlin Sparkbane earlier today. Was today, right?
Yes.
And he offered me the opportunity to stay here on the island and work with him and the other Cerulean Trove members, which I would like to do to, I guess, learn as much as I can and possibly get paid. I'll be leaving for a while. I'm not sure how long, but he did say he could teleport me for free to wherever you guys need me to be. I guess you would just have to find a way to contact me through magical means.
Well, don't look at me. Where are you?
We did.
I'm over here. I'll rip it off.
We did
Leave me to my shame.
discuss how that would be possible.
With
If
the
you remember.
teleporting thing? Or-
The pages of sending.
Oh, right, yeah, the pages of sending. I could give somebody. I'll give it to Orlin.
Shiima.
I'll give Orlin. Here, this is a magical page of sending that I bought. It's very expensive. Don't let it burn.
She hands you. Shiima hands you this leather-bound book with a couple of very
Not the whole
fancy.
book, right?
It's like a leather-bound thing that
I
has
thought it
two.
was literally just a piece of paper.
It has 2 pages in it.
Well, I was gonna give them 1 page, and I would keep the other, and I could put the other one in my spell book.
You would
Right.
get the. We talked about this. You would get the ability to communicate with them a little later. So you were going to give them both now.
Oh, okay. Alright. Keep both then.
I'm not trying to step on your
Well, no,
toes.
I
was
thought
trying
I
to
was
keep.
supposed to keep 1 page
You'll get more
in
later.
order to. Okay, alright.
So this is a leather-bound book. It only has 2 pages in it, made of like very, very expensive goat hide vellum. At the bottom, each page has a purple stamp with D13 on them. So you can probably guess as to who manufactured this. With this item, you can cast the sending spell twice a day. And it is in the inventory stuff, so you can add that to your inventory if you like.
I will. I can sit down to.
Pages of Sending. Is there anything else you wanted to say? Do disperse?
We're the fist. How are we gonna be the fist with only 4 fingers? That's like
Right?
elf.
Look,
We'll be
like
a
I
stealth
said,
character.
you could still contact me for jobs, and they said that they could teleport me to you guys.
Sorcerer gives a huff
And if
in your
possible,
direction.
I may be able to convince them to teleport you guys here, or wherever I am. I don't know if they would let me do that, but maybe I could try.
So are we recruiting? Is that what this is?
If need be. But she's following her dream. Let her do it.
Well, I'm not against it. I'm just being realistic.
Then we can pick up some scraggler on the way. You want it to be a goblin?
I don't care.
I have a goblin friend back in Venzer.
What do you have against goblins?
Nothing. I think they're beautiful.
So we started that union, so I hope you didn't have anything.
I could leave you with that elven chainmail to sell for extra money while I'm busy studying.
I thought you sold it already.
No, nobody wanted to buy it because it's only for elves, and we haven't really met a lot of elves.
Anyone can wear elven chain.
No,
it was that long.
It's just elf.
It was that sword that can. That
I thought this was just
I just don't think
for
anybody
No,
really
no,
benefited by the elven chain.
elven chain. Elves made it.
Okay.
Anyone can wear it.
Everybody
Okay.
else had a better alternative. Than
Right,
Moon
yeah.
sword. Elves only.
Okay. Yeah, but we don't
Yes.
need it, so they can sell it if they want.
All right.
So, does somebody want to take it? But you have a bag of holding, right?
Yep.
Kulkras
Put this in your bag of holding.
elven chain into your bag of holding.
I'll take it off the bar.
You also have. I'm just because we had talked about it previously. You had also mentioned, it's up to you, the mag powder.
You mean the bag of rocks? Well, I have rocks and powder, right?
Yeah, you have more powder than rocks.
No, I have a lot of rocks. Like, my bag of holding's basically full of those rocks that are unworked or whatever.
Regardless, would you like to partake that, or as a reminder, it's kind of a hot item to hold on to.
Yeah, I know. I mean, do I feel like it'd be... I mean, they didn't, like, search me for it or anything and find it this whole time, so do I feel like it's safe for me to keep it here?
Knowing what you know about the Arcane Imperium, training here for a while, it's not uncommon for quote-unquote random searches to be done on individuals that they believe could be harboring something that they're not supposed to have. Concurrently, you could always, for research purposes and whatnot, get a hold of mag powder and minerals to do your experiments while you are still at New Arcania.
Yeah.
Where was it that I got the powder? Was that also from...
Langdale.
Because I thought I had that before Langdale.
You got some powder from a corpse and more from, way more
right,
from
it was a
Langdale.
corpse thing. Okay. I guess... can I just go to the store?
Store.
Yeah. And... well, don't we have the cart still? With the
Nope.
horses?
Nope.
It's not here. Where is that?
Back in the town,
Spencer.
they're keeping an eye on it.
Right. Okay. How much would, like, a chest be to, fit in the cart? Like, just a simple wooden
5
chest?
silver.
Gotta use the bathroom real quick.
Like a big one.
5 silver.
That could hold a lot of rocks?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, a bunch of hundreds of pounds of rocks? 5 silver.
Yeah. Reinforced with like metal brackets and stuff.
Alright. I'll just give somebody the money then. to buy, unless somebody else wants to pay for it, but I could pay for a chest. They can buy it back at Benzer and then put those rocks in it from Kulkras's bag of holding, maybe. And they could hold on to the rocks.
Okay. And the powder, because I know you have a significant amount of powder.
Trying to give us drugs? Is that what's happening?
I only have 4 ounces. Or wait, no. Oh, never mind. I have
Heisenberg the
Yeah.
whole time.
I have a bunch of
Don't
ounces.
try to bullshit the DM. I know how much it took.
I'm not trying to bullshit you. There's just a lot of different
I'm being
words, okay?
funny.
No, you're not. I'm not
Ouch!
laughing.
I took
Therefore,
psychic
you're
damage
not.
on that one.
That's just mockery.
Oh shit. There's your natural 1. Here, let me get a sip.
So, like, would I be in big trouble for the powder too?
Probably, because it is a stolen mineral, and it is
Even
a
though I
lot of.
found it on a corpse. Like, if I kept the little
Sounds like
bit
you'd
that
be
I
more
found
trouble.
originally.
You didn't turn it into the authorities, and you've been here for 4 weeks, so yeah.
Now you're a criminal.
You would incur some sort of negative
I didn't
penalty.
even know right away that it was illegal.
You find a bag of money. No one's around. What do? I give it to my loved ones. No, you give it to the cops. Edward Scissorhands.
I mean, I guess I could give him the powder too.
Alright.
I don't know what. I mean, I guess I could just tell him to hide it for now.
We can talk about that afterwards, and I'll give them numbers later. But in this moment, is there anything else you wanted to partake, bequeath, or
I don't really have anything else now.
once Kulkras gets back, or in the meantime, does anyone have any parting words for Shiima as they undertake a different direction
A temporary job.
for the
A nerd job.
for the fist?
Where did Kulkras go? He should be around for this.
He went to go drain the lizard.
Yes, I suppose that was a pretty intense battle. I was exhausted just watching you.
I was too. That is why I was on my back.
Too much morning wood will do that to you, right?
Too much morning wood would do that to anybody, especially left unchecked.
Oh no!
What time of day is it?
It's a little past the afternoon.
Okay.
You said we got a happy ending.
I expressed to Shiima just how pleased I am that she can follow her dreams of being a bookworm, but I also asked her to tell me where she can find the books.
Oh, of course. I mean, I'd like to learn more about that too. Can you tell me any keywords or anything you know that I could ask them to search in the library for?
I'll email it to you.
Okay. Sure.
I mean, there's only
Or
so
if he
many
has-
secrets you can keep on this stream.
Well,
No,
you're the one that printed that out, right?
Yeah.
So he could also just show it to me when we're at home.
Right,
or
but
whatever.
for the purposes of roleplay and whatnot, no one knows what the order is called, what your family is called.
Well, I can tell her that information.
Okay. I'm asking you, say it on stream.
Oh,
say it for our
it's
viewers.
They
They want to
The
know.
symbol is called the Order of the Grey Path. Order of the Grey Path.
The only thing I know about it is that it says Sign of Change. Order of the Grey Path.
It used to be the logo that I thought that we just had. I didn't know the symbol for change until recently. Sort of information that you can find on it. The information that we both learned
Write a
together.
new page. Hold on. You're from, what was the place you're from again?
The Shifting Isles.
I need to start a page from that. Is that where the symbol's from then?
That's where I thought it was from.
Vaxxus,
Like
how
that's
many
where
hit
you
points
first
do you have
saw it.
left after that
Oh.
fight?
I'm sitting on about
And it was
5.
Order of the
Order of the Great Path.
Oh,
Cholesterol dead.
The symbol.
Hit damage, it's a real thing.
And stress damage. It tacks up over time.
So yeah, symbol of change.
That damage over time. Vaxxus has it.
A lot of heartburn, heart attacks.
Kulkras, any parting words for Shiima as they are going to take a different direction in life, but still be a part of the Fist?
Practically.
Bad deal.
No, I've got nothing.
I don't understand it. We've been together since the beginning, even before Saoirse. Feels like you're turning your back on us.
We've been together for what, 3 weeks? Wow, maybe
Like
2
a
months.
That's
Like
half.
a month
That's half
or
of his
something.
lifetime.
You're right. Then again, my math is pretty bad sometimes.
It's true. Our average intelligence is going significantly down with this.
Our method of counting is
That's
getting
also
everybody's
very
hands
true.
together so we can...
You said it was a sign of change or symbol of change?
Symbol.
Oh, symbol.
We can count up to 40 between our fingers.
After that, we're in trouble.
Seems so
Do
subtle.
you know any people it's connected to? Is that just all on that paper
Well,
that you can show
when you
me?
think about
It
it,
is
fists don't need
connected
brains.
to me.
Or do they?
That's true, we don't need any subtlety.
As far as like the actual
What's that?
meaning of it is, like what it means,
You don't need
that's why I
any
didn't
brains
kind of
anywhere
try
with
to
the
bring up
fist.
what I thought it was, because what I was told is a lie. So widespread a lie.
I mean, you could tell me what to ignore. That way I know what's a lie and what's true.
I spent like 2 weeks in the library. I didn't find any information. I didn't
Low
find
rolls.
anything.
None above a 10.
And he was
I
at
drew.
this library, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
I drank a lot.
that's why I say anything you can find, that'd be great. I didn't find nothing. I can't read.
Orlin, did you want to repeat what you said to Shiima now that they're not writing stuff down?
We've been together since the beginning. It feels like you're turning your back on us. I've been with you since before I was even with Saoirse.
And I had no idea who you were or anything about you. But I think you're the person I trusted the most. And I still do trust you the most, I believe. That's why I gave you the means to contact me whenever you need me. And like I said, they can teleport me if you guys need me. So I'm not gonna be. I'll be far, but not far.
I walk out of the arena.
I don't think Orlin's too pleased about this. He seems a little sentimental.
I haven't seen him this mad since the church. He went completely bonkers.
Strange, has right?
This is
Strange.
much different from that kind of anger.
I want to get him drunk and see how he reacts when I insult his god.
Oh no! Oh no!
There's no healing guardian for that one.
The tricky part with the big show that he's not in his armor or his weapons. The boons his god grants him are...
You think that's gonna matter? You're gonna be invincible. He's gonna be Omni-Man. Why did you make me do that?
Shiima, any final words before we close out
Never eat
tonight's
raspberries.
session?
No, I don't think so.
So, seems like we're going different ways, and perhaps it's for the best. This definitely looks like the place for you. I wouldn't be caught dead here, except we went here as a group. And I know we don't really... Don't listen to them. I mean, I really don't listen to anybody, but anyway. I know we don't get along. We're like oil and water, but... It will be different with you all. And I would just say, be careful. I don't know what you're looking into or what you're searching for, but just be careful. You may not always like what you find.
Are you on the Arcane Imperium's payroll?
I know a lot already that I don't like, and I'm hoping I do like what I find because it will give me the knowledge and power to take care of very large issues.
And if you do ever decide to go to Devil's Reach, at least let me guide you. It would perhaps be safer.
I would not go alone, that's for sure.
All right. I'm just warning you.
The fist. Hey, guy! You watched a movie about fingers. Which one means intelligence?
You said what?
The ring thing.
None of them are really intelligence because both of these fingers are wedding bands, depending on your culture. That means stability, power, royalty.
I will say the fist
What
has
about
lost.
the pinky?
Pinky
What's
is
the pinky then?
Pinky is purely decoration and your family sigil.
The
Thumb, that's the utility one.
The way I look at it, it's like the thumb's your strongest finger.
We lost the cleric. We lost the healer.
I feel like you got the
I'm gonna
pointer
stay down
finger,
now.
it points you in the right direction. I figure that's Orlin. I figure middle finger would probably be me. You got the index finger. That's
You were definitely not stable.
supposedly the one. I think that's what your left hand's supposed to lead to your heart. I feel like Salic has the most soul out of all the characters.
That's right.
You have a literal holy man.
But the holy man is blind. Blind by his love.
The fist, for now, is losing an important digit, but one that will, in time,
I'm Paul.
come back. What adventures awaits the fist and the bookworm? Time will tell. And that is where we are going to end tonight's session. So for those of you who haven't figured it out, Christa is going to take a break from the show for a while. It is what it is. Whatever. And Christa, I think I speak for the table when I say I look forward to your return. We'll always have a seat warm for you.
Warm? Are you going to be warm in it, or how's that going to work?
I'm going to have you sit on it for a little while and then get up.
Well, one of the cats stay there.
Be all swassy.
We'll have a cat.
One of the cats to come over.
Yeah, we'll put a cat over there for
This
you.
will be the cat cam chair.
So, thank you all.
Tower over
Thank you all very much for watching. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, all that jazz. Continue to stay incredible. We'll see you in the next one. Jazz hands.
Sonnenschein, ja, da muss man glücklich sein, weil da brauch ich nichts auf dieser Welt. Früh am Morgen schon zum Strand, braun gebrannt im weißen Sand, ja, das ist die Zeit, die mir gefällt. Abends kommt dann noch so ein Bummel die Strandpromenade entlang und das hat seine Gründe. Sommersee und Sonnenschein und dann noch verliebt zu zweien, ja, da muss der Mensch doch glücklich sein.